Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What is this? This is no massive white line on my green screen. Oh my god. Also, my camera's up in the sky somewhere. Come on. Hello. I don't know. Alright. Always exciting to start. Thank you. So,
Tuesday stream, yay.
thank you for the bits. Yay, indeed. No crazy work with an update video anymore, so got time to get going again. Thank you so much to Lola, Kesselche, Ik heet Lars, denk ik. Release the Cheese, I can get behind that one. Michael Nugent and Faye Martins, thank you all for the follows. The Jigsaw video, there is a well, the Jigsaw, there's a the structures video is out. There's a server options video that's missing, and there's a custom worlds video which might still wait a little bit. What's the chosen challenge? This is posted in the chat there, but basically it's an augmented survival challenge where every dawn, hold on, that's a little bit better music volume, I hope. Every dawn, a bunch of gods have chosen you to go on a fetch quest and get them a bunch of stuff, and you run away. Play in survival as normal. It's just that before the next dawn, you have to be back with the items and sacrifice them. Snacky Bubbles, thank you for the follow as well. It was called Project Sacrifice while I was developing it front. The Jigsaw video will have to wait. It's kind of hinged on stuff in the game. You can't really use it properly yet, so there's no point in making a video about it. We'll make it once it's actually like fully accessible. But yeah, this is what you're watching in the background here is the chosen altar, basically. I've had to change my layout again because, yeah, gotta fit all the stuff. So a reason not to sleep, so you can try to put that off a bit. Yeah, I mean, if you mean sleep away tonight, you even can't in the challenge. It will let you lay down, and it will let you like basically lay for a little bit, but then it will kick you out. So you can set your you can reset your phantom timer, because phantoms, but you can't actually sleep away the night. The gods chosen do not sleep, that's right. But anyway, one of the major problems with this, the way I'd built it before, was that when you got an item, so the way it works is it has a scaling difficulty level, and the harder it gets, the harder item it picks, right? So at the first day you might get like, bring me a coal block or bring me an iron ingot or something like that. And then at the nope, can't fight again. And then it like down the line it's like, oh, fetch me a lava bucket, and then it goes on to, you know, fetch me an ender pearls are not a thing because you get those as rewards, but like fetch me a blaze rod and then fetch me a elytra eventually. It can also, instead of picking one really hard item, it can pick several of a less hard item. The problem is the scale is not right there. It's not linear. So for instance, like, let's take an example of something we did last time. Awkward potions. Getting your first awkward potion is really friggin' hard. Getting the next two is basically free, because you probably got them at the same time, right? So that's why we're rebalancing the game now. And so last stream, we started doing this, and we spent the entire stream balancing. I thought we'd get further, but we spent the entire stream. So we're going to continue, and hopefully we can get to the point where we can implement this into the game. So, okay, that's what I want. Here's our balancing sheet. We've basically been doing all of this stuff Could be tricky for biomes you haven't found yet, too. Yeah, that's why you need to smartly use the time you have left over after handing in your sacrifice to do other stuff to progress in the game, like build farms or travel and find new stuff and open trades with villagers, like all kinds of stuff. So here's what we did last time. We set up this easy, medium, and hard scaling. So I'm gonna add a difficulty selection into the game, and this is how quickly the difficulty will scale up depending on the difficulty setting. And hard, this yellow line here, represents kind of how the game is tweaked now. That's the intention anyway. So the game is really friggin' hard right now. and the goal here is partially to rebalance hard, but also partially to provide easier modes. So, and then the idea is we likely will cap it and say that basically if you hit 20,000 or whatever, then you've actually won the game. You've survived. You are the chosen. Because there's a lot of feedback that it's open-ended currently, right? You can go on forever. It just gets harder and harder, and eventually you fail because the thing asks you to get 20 Electro or whatever. But I think what we'll do is we'll cap it and have it an actual endpoint. I like the open-endedness. Yeah, I don't know. I think in practice it won't make a difference. I don't like... The idea is it's gonna be hard enough that you can't really get there. And if you do, maybe that's a badge of honor, I guess. But here's the basic thing we were doing last time. Why is the top column that high? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the baseline is here. It's coal blocks, leather, feathers, brick blocks, steaks, cooked chicken, mutton, pork chop, and apples. Those are a base cost of 1, so they're pretty easy to get. And the repeat cost is 0.75, so it's pretty easy to get one. It's even easier to get the second one. And so these numbers down here represent how many you can get asked for on any given day. So on easy, for an apple, for instance, you could get asked for 1 apple on day 1 on easy, but 2 on medium and 3 on hard. And then on day 2, you could get asked for 3 if you're on easy. So that's how this works. And hopefully I can remember how to set this up. And we're just going to keep going. We stopped at magma cream, apparently. And this, what you're looking at here, is the code for the target setup that we had before in the previous version. And there's a fair bit left. So magma cream is here. And it was at... Oh, hold on. Word wrap. There we go. Now you can actually see stuff. So Magma Cream had the T150 tag on here, basically meaning that it had a multiplying cost of 150. And so if you look at the spreadsheet, it still has that 150 base cost, but it's easier to get a second one. So that's the difference now. So we need to keep going in this big list of stuff and just go through all the things. Enchanting table is next, apparently. Enchanted book I did. What was that? Mr. K, thank you for the follow. So basically, we're going to be... first of all, I got to remember how to work the spreadsheet, but that'll be fine, I'm sure. And I should show you the spreadsheet. Otherwise, this stream will be a little boring for you to follow. So an enchanting table... No, okay, never mind. An enchanting... No, okay, hold up. No, I don't want the damn help center. Stop. There. Enchanting table. Should I just copy paste these? I can't remember. Insert columns.
I just gave you 0.1 of the bits that I bought today.
0.1? What were you on, TTS? What? 0.1%. Okay, why doesn't it read percent? That's really weird. Thank you, Fabian. You bought a bunch of bits then. Enchanting. Let's try this again. Table. This used to be 200. Now getting one enchanting table. So you got a bunch of obsidian. That's probably not the problematic issue. It could be, I guess, if you got the obsidian by not having a diamond pick. The book is probably also not the issue. Probably the issue is the diamonds, because the diamonds are probably the hard part to get there. And so you found a vein, but you probably needed to maybe find 2 veins to even make this. So it could be argued that an enchanting table is roughly as hard to get the second one. Especially if you get many, it's going to be a problem trying to get to the actual diamonds for it. So I'm gonna say that it's probably that. Now we need to figure out how these worked. These formulas that calculate these things. So these are supposed to... I guess whatever says DI should say DL now. Who's there? Oh my god, can't see that at all. I'm sorry. It's Myth gifting a sub to tomorrow. I've tried to find a way to make this like a dark theme, the spreadsheet.
Yay.
Haven't found a way. So we'll live with it like this. There's one left somewhere. There's a highlight on the magma cream. Dark red. I don't get it. No, it's just misshown. You can just color the cells black and text white. I guess, but it wouldn't take the window around it. I mean, inverted I could do. I could probably invert it in OBS, right? Let's see if I can quickly magic something up. Color grading, maybe? Hue shift. No. Not really. Color correction? Is that the one? Yeah, but what would it do then? That's very dark. Okay. We all happy now? Like, I don't know what this color is. What? That's not better either. How did that happen?
Yay.
I need a... I need a mapping kind of thing. Yeah, dang it. 10 out of 10. It's sad that they don't have like render modes like most other video compositing things do. But oh well. We'll live with it, I suppose. There's like a feature request that's been there forever for compositing modes in OBS, but gets basically no traction. Hello? Can I? No? Why does it not let me select this? It's like I have control. What is it with it today? Alright, this is super weird. Anyway, let's do this to begin with. So on easy... What did I do with these? Yeah. Whoa. It is really acting up today. I don't know what's going on. Just look at it while spectating an Enderman. Oop, okay. Hello. This has gone really weird, and I don't know why. Like, I can't select the borders between these anymore. No. No wanna. This is Chrome. Let's just reload this page, I guess. No? It's like there's some key pressed or something. Alright, well, we can do this. See, does that work? F2, G2. Yeah, that looks like it worked. Okay, cool. Maybe I'm just not used to it. Yeah, now it seems to work. Alright, so on hard you could get an enchanting table on day 12. And that I think is approximately what it used to be. Feels like a long time though, isn't it? Drakon. It's another one of those funny names. Thank you for the follows. So curious if it's still the same person or if it's just different people without humor. On medium it can appear day 20 and on easy it will appear on day 25. That seems kind of reasonable. Alright, next thing was a guest tier, and that was the same. So a guest tier was 200 and an enchanting table was 200. I'm kind of feeling like it might still be there. No. What? Why did you... Oh. What do you think about that? Is a gas tier approximately as hard to get as an enchanting table? Is the second gas tier approximately as hard to get still? I would say yes. I think we'll do that. Easier? Easier than an enchanting table. The thing is, normally when you're hunting for gas tiers, you have like looting, swords and stuff. In this context, you'll be kind of undergeared when you're going for these things. It's pretty difficult. Enchanting table seems easier than a gas tier. Okay, well, this is good, because now I have you two saying completely opposite things, which probably indicates that it's roughly right. You'll leave it there for now. The next thing is an end crystal at 400, which is a little odd to me, actually. Well, not ooh. An end crystal is an eye of ender, isn't it? With stuff. What? Wait. Yeah, it's an eye of ender. So why do I have end crystals in here? Because they're asking you to spend your... I might have to reevaluate some things. Because the whole I've avoided everything with ender pearls in them. Because ender pearls are really hard to get. And super necessary to open up the end. So you actually get ender pearls as the rewards. However, just barter for a bit now. And you'll get like more ender pearls than you know what to do with them. So what is what's the chance to get an ender pearl? It's 4%. Oh, that's not 4.5%. That's not as much as I thought. On the other hand, you get like tons. Maybe it's okay to keep the end crystals in though. They are pretty high level. What do you think, chat? Will I do prismarine crystals? I don't think I have them in here. And I think that was because they require the guardians, which is like in one place, but nah. We'll keep the end crystals. I have them at 400. So you need a tier. You got flies and stuff in here. It's gonna be annoying. Oh well, I need my window open. I will not survive in here otherwise. It's down to a nice and cool 26 degrees or so in here right now, but if I close the window, it's up to like 29 immediately. So end crystal, it's 400, because that's an Eye of Ender and the gas tier. So like it has both the one from before and something pretty difficult. Like, where is Blaze Rod? Because that's here somewhere too. I mean, awkward potions arguably include that. Hearts of the Sea we have. Do we not have Blaze Rods? Yeah, that's 60. We're quite far before, actually. Invert colors? Yeah, maybe. Is there anything that strictly requires resummoning the dragon? No. I don't know why. The only reason to do that would be to get another gateway, I guess. Hey, brokers. Hey, brokers. Hey, Hound. We're balancing the item sacrifices for Chosen, the minigame. And we just started. We just did the first ones for today.
Yay.
I don't know if I feel like this is twice as hard as a guest here. Or an enchanting table. It's better, Veged. It's better. It's been... We had the mother of all thunderstorms the night to yesterday. Like it was a war zone outside. We woke up at 3 a.m. and it was like constant thunder and like downpour. And since then it's been a little cooler. But like this studio is like warmed up. Like all the walls are warmed up and stuff. So you need a gas tier for this. So it's definitely more than 200. You also need a reasonably hard thing. But I don't think it's 400. Maybe 300? Yeah, just that. No answer. It is 8:40 in Sweden. PM. 2040. The second one, again, like I don't feel like you... Maybe slightly easier because it's easier to get multiple ice. But not that much. Like, the gas tier is still equally hard to get. So maybe something like that. Did I... Oh, this E... I think that's what I needed. 275. Maybe. We can see... let's do this. We'll set it all up, and then we'll tweak it, because that's what this spreadsheet is for. So this is equals DO2. Wow. Let's see. How do I create a split view? Not like that. Oh, that was useful. Let's do that. There's some way to create a view where we can like pin stuff here. Never mind. So let's say that it's 300 and 250. That means that you can get the first one on day 13 on hard, and then up to 4, which is day 22.
Yay.
If instead we put 275, then you get ones a little longer. The house near a friend's house had a lightning strike and it broke a chimney and some electronics in that house. Yikes. I think 250 is probably pretty good. Brooker, Hickory, and the Life Horizon, thank you for the follows. Light Horizon. Can't read. Sorry. Oh, wow. Okay, I can't. I think this is insert row. No, that. I need. Dang it. This menu is off screen for me too, by the way. It's like I can't see a thing. I'm just going to insert a whole bunch of these now, so we have them. Now that I figured out which one it was. Very good. Alright, we'll leave this like here. Next one that we had on the menu was a pillager banner. Set that up. Okay, and that used to be 400 and 400s. That's what we had before. What do you think about that? While I mess with this to get the formulas right. So, in order to get a pillager banner, you need to either find and kill a patrol, which only happens after day 5, and can be pretty random. And you need to kill the captain for it, so you would actually get the bad omen effect, and you probably want to get rid of that then. Or you would need to go and find a pillager outpost, which is a little random, but they're not too uncommon, I guess. But if you set out deliberately to find a pillager outpost, it's probably going to be pretty tough. And they're pretty tough mobs, yeah. You need to get it before having the request. Yeah, I mean, this difficulty is assuming that you don't already have stuff. Basically. So I'm not... Once you get one, the second one might be more easier though, because if you get it from an outpost, you know, there's tons around. Utune, thank you for the follow. Found me through Pearl? Oh, nice. Welcome. So worst case, even if you got it through a patrol, you'd keep your bad omen and start a raid. And you could get more that way. So probably the repeat is maybe like 200. And that puts it at day 14. I mean, you've had some time to explore the world at this point, right? And up to 3 of them on day 17, or for medium, it's 4 of them at most, but it's day 25, and 4 of them on easy on day 32. So I'm pretty okay with that. Oh, here we go. The next one is a dragon's breath. We'll need a new column for that.
Yay.
That's a fun item. So that was at 400 and 400, which is definitely not right. So I'll set it up. We'll see. Cami, thank you for the follow. It's a pretty decent setup now. This is pretty quick to create new things. Alright, so obviously getting a Dragon's Breath is pretty hard because you need to get into the end. But getting the second one is trivial. Like, it's literally 1, right? It obviously needs to be a little harder just because otherwise we never get any. Because of how the math works. But, like, all you need is more bottles. That's really it. So I'm gonna just, like, play around with some numbers here to see. Like, 1 or 4 doesn't really matter.
Yay.
But if we have it only to 1, so if I put 1 here, it doesn't appear anywhere because it never hits exactly 1. And so if I put like 10, we get 1 for hard and 1 for easy. So it has to choose it. It has to select Dragon's Breath on the day 14 exactly. Otherwise, you'll never see it, which is sad. So that's why maybe we should have a little bit more here. Maybe we do put 100 there just to get it spread out over several days. Is a little bit less balanced because you can get, if you get the Dragon's Breath on day 16 on hard, it'll be a little easier than getting Dragon's Breath on day 14 on hard. And the essential difficulty of these two are the same. But it's sad to not have that in as selectable as an item, so I think maybe we'll step away from it. Maybe we'll do 50. So you get two chances on hard, 2 chances on medium, and 3 on easy. I think that might be it. Yeah. That's at least a couple of chances. XP bottle is the next thing. Oh, and I need to add more of these. Add more of them before they fall off the screen entirely. What the heck? So, an XP bottle. Let's find out. Bottle of Enchanting is traded master level quirks. So, unlocking a villager to master in 1 day is basically impossible. I tried that in my last run and it was near impossible. However, you can also find them in 60% of the pillager outpost chests, so it's pretty common. And 15-ish% shipwrecks. So it's still decent chance of getting them. You would be better off getting a pillager outpost than a shipwreck, obviously. And if you can, then it would be good to get a villager. It's still pretty decently hard, especially to get more. Arguably, it's very much harder to get... I don't know. Maybe not. Dragon's Breath is still a lot harder than unlocking a villager. Assuming you do it over time, I would agree. But yeah, I mean... The thing is, you have no reason to unlock this villager other than this one thing. So, but maybe XP bottles are less hard. So they were 400 and 400. That's what they were before. We'll just set up the spreadsheet. You also need to slay the dragon to deliver it. Yeah, I mean, there's at some point here, there's the threshold where you need to get into the end for stuff. And it's hard to model that correctly because you just need to do it once and then you're kind of done. But doing it that once is going to be incredibly hard. So, I don't know. Arctic Raven and Heretics, thank you for the follows. I'm inclined to agree that it's easier than Dragon's Breath, though. But the second one is probably not as easy as the Dragon's Breath. So maybe this is like 300 and something? Thinking maybe it's the same as an end crystal. So like 300 and 250. You're welcome, Heretics. Please do keep chatting in English, though. Repeat cost is basically the repeat cost of an emerald, but you have to kind of average the ways of getting them. Don't you get, like... No, maybe you just get one. I think it's like 16 emeralds or something? I don't know. I don't think it's a single emerald. But basically, you also have to count on the fact that you might not be getting them through the trading. In which case, I do think it's hard. So I think we'll do this. We'll just fold it into the end crystal. Those two are the same now. 3 emeralds. Seems reasonable. Next one is... Oh, here we go. Chorus Fruit. At 600. But this again is like... The repeat difficulty is basically 0. I'm sorry, Heretics. It's always good to practice by listening to English, I guess. So Chorus Fruits are definitely past the Dragon's Breath, because not only you need to kill the dragon, you actually need to travel out to the End Islands and then back. So 600 I feel is pretty decent for that, but the repeat is really easy. You just get more. Smell a troll? Yeah, maybe. So getting more than one is basically for free. So we'll put 100 here just as a token so that we get it over several days. This is the same as the Dragon's Breath, but it's not really over that. Like, The nice thing here, though, if you see these, is that coarse fruit with these numbers actually end up the days after Dragon's Breath. So you strictly get asked for Dragon's Breath before you get asked for coarse fruit, which is really nice. Going to the islands isn't that hard. It's, well, no, but it takes time. Like, that's, I guess, what I think. It would be nice if the first thing that pops up that is end-based is Dragon's Breath, because it involves the Central Island and the fight there. That would be very nice, I think. It's not guaranteed by this. You might get pillager banners and other stuff on those days, but... Alright, anyway. Let us keep going. End rods. They are the same, aren't they? Well, they're... I guess the blaze rods are harder. So they're not the same. They're not the same. So they were 600 and 600. I don't know if I quite agree with that, but they're definitely... Well, to be honest though, if you find one end rod by going to a city and finding it, then you've found multiple, because there's like 4 per building. If you make it by crafting, then blaze rods are pretty easy to get in multiple quantities. Because you went to spawner, obviously. And if you're this far into the game, you're likely, you know,
Yay.
It's kind of... It's about having the ability to quickly get those things. I think it's fine. It feels fairly obvious that it should be more difficult in coarse fruit, though. Because it involves a coarse fruit and something else, which is not free. And there isn't any other way to get them, right? You can get them from the end rods in the end cities, and you can craft them from popped coarse fruit. And oh, wait a second. Okay, no, I just looked at the recipe, and this actually makes sense, I think. Because crafting one end rod from a popped coarse fruit and a blaze rod gives you 4 end rods. So it actually is much easier to get the second one. Arguably might be easier still to get the first coarse fruit than it is to get the first end rod. So yeah. Arguably this is actually more difficult, but maybe... I'm thinking something like that. 700 on the initial one, and maybe 200. What do you think about that? I mean, arguably, again, this is the second one is basically free, so maybe not. Especially if you craft it, but even if you find them in the city, if for whatever reason you find that easier, then you'll find multiple. So it's... I would say that. Let's see what that gives us. That gives us 1 and 3, so it's basically... It comes out as basically the same thing as the coarse fruit. Maybe want to turn up the difficulty a little bit of the initial one to just notch it down to the next day. That had the unfortunate side effect of making the second day disappear on hard. So maybe be then... What do I need to do? I need to make it more difficult, right? On the repeat to get it a second day. Yeah. That I think is pretty good. So that's a marked difference from before. What we're doing now is we're differentiating items more from each other than they were before, which I think is good. Shulker shell. Yikes, oh yikes. This was 1,000 before. You can find them as ECS end rods if you go to an end city. Yeah, the difficulty increase here is that you don't have to go to an end city for an end rod, but you do need to find an end city for these. Hey, Lalova. Hello, Victor. Purple Neater, thank you for the follow. I mean, I feel like the first thing is definitely on track. It is quite a lot. It is more difficult than finding end rods. Repeat, though. Yeah, you have to go do more annoying fighting. But it's not necessarily... It's quite easy to get the second one. Reasonably easy to get the second one, anyway. Hey, Thomas. Shulker shells do have quite a lot of gameplay value as well. That's true. Not sure how much gameplay value they have in this challenge, but yeah, for sure. I'm thinking maybe 1,300. We're coming towards the end of the things. Only slicedlime can make about 70 people watch spreadsheets for an hour. Oh, you never know. That's the funny thing. People go like, oh, I really want, you know, behind the scenes documentary of game design, just like we get the ones for movies, and then you get spreadsheets. I'm sorry, that got whited out. Myth gifting a sub to Jock. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. The step from 10 to 100 end rods is way easier than for shulker shells. Yeah, but we're talking 1 and 4. That's the span. The 4 is the maximum, 1 is the minimum. The other thing I had here was Wither Skull. Oops. So that was also 1,000 and 1,000. Which arguably is... I don't know. Wither Skulls are a special beast. But at some point you gotta have them, right? If you gotta talk difficult things to obtain in Minecraft, then they're there. For Wither Skulls specifically, it's definitely as hard, if not harder, to get the second one as if getting the first one. Probably just as hard, I would say. Is it about as hard as getting a shulker shell from nothing, basically? Arguably about. No, probably harder. No, you're not making a skull farm, for sure. You got like 10 in-game days to get there. Oh yeah, the fortresses are a little bit more rare. Thinking this might be like 1500. Something like that, and it stretches it out. I mean, I've had several runs where the first wither skeleton I killed dropped a skull, so don't ask me. Yeah, you can definitely optimize a fortress a little bit for it, but you won't get that far. Okay, so these are okay. Yeah, the next ones I have are a dragon head and an elytra. Now, arguably, those are the same value. Those are as hard, but they aren't, because if you get asked for a dragon head, then you go find a city with a ship, you go up to the ship, you grab the head and the elytra, and you fly back. But if you're asked for an elytra, well, I guess you'd do the same, but you'd hand in the elytra afterwards. But then you don't have it. Maybe it's the same. Groova. Welcome in, Raiders. We're spreadsheeting it up for the moment. Ship is sometimes gone for. Yeah, it does. All ships don't. All cities don't have ships. These were at 2000 and 2000, and I do believe they should stay something like that. What you're watching, those of you who are new, is a spreadsheet of all the difficulties for item sacrifices in my minigame Chosen. We're getting towards the end of it, and then we're going to try to implement this into the data pack so that we can play with this. I'm completely rebalancing the entire pack. What the minigame is about is every dawn, the dawn of every new day, you're asked to, by a bunch of grumpy gods who have chosen you, thus the name, you are asked to go and fetch something for them. And what they ask you for increases in difficulty day by day. So these are all the items that we're looking at here, are all of the things that you can be asked for, and the relative difficulties of those items. So we're basically doing a little bit of a mini game design thing. Yeah, I know, Kendo. I really that's part of why I want to finish this, why I wanted to continue this, is I want to play it. I want to try it out. Alright, so let's say the dragon heads and elytra are the same difficulty.
Yay.
And they're 2000. So they're a little harder than a wither skull, which I think is fair. Hey, lava creeper and hidden dragon, thank you for the follows. The next thing is a sponge. That's probably not the same. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing, spreadsheet? So a sponge means you have to go find a monument, and you basically have to kill a guardian. That was also in 2000, and the repeat of 2000. I don't agree with that one, but we'll sort that one out in a second here. What these two numbers represent is this: the first one represents the difficulty of obtaining the item first time. The second one represents the difficulty of obtaining the second item once you got the first item. So for some things, like end rods or shulker shells, it's quite easy to get the second one compared to the first one, because you'll be around the right location, there will be more of the same mob. For Wither Skulls, good luck. Elytra, the same. Maybe arguably it's slightly easier once you've... Arguably, once you have Elytra, it'll be easier to find the next one because you can fly. On the other hand, once you have the first one, it'll be late in the day and you're in a hurry. You don't... Well, I guess you do have a sort of direction to the next one. Sponge, though... You have to kill an Ender Guardian, and that's pretty tough. Or you have to randomly find a room and manage to get in, but... But once you have one, it's at least a lot easier to get the second one. So I'd say maybe 1,000. Maybe I'm just unlucky, but sponge rooms in my experience are pretty rare. Maybe I'm just unlucky though. Like I've had, both on the fan server and on Legacy, I've had huge problems finding sponge rooms. So the repeat cost of the Dragon Head is lower than the repeat cost of the Elytra. No, it's the same. Those two are the same. But the repeat cost of sponge is lower than the normal thing on the sponge. Ender Guardian. Speaking is hard. This spreadsheet is not liking me anymore. I think I have too many columns now. Repeat cost of electron of 1900. It's not going to make much of a difference. We might as well keep it this way. Now I want you to add an Ender Guardian to the game. Well, I'm sorry. In the waters of the end. Alright, so the next one on the list is a totem. I'm not going to write down the entire thing. Why is a super weird sunsetty cloudy glow outside here? That was also 2000 and 2000, which was... I made this a long time ago, I think. Or maybe not. This is probably post-raid. Like that. I do feel like these are pretty difficult. Even if you have to, even if you can now summon it through a raid on a city, on a village, it's pretty dang tough, and getting more than one that way. Arguably, it's easier. Arguably, it's easier than... Yeah, there are actually end biomes. Don't do much, do they? So maybe... Is totems the same as sponge? About? What about mansions map? Like... Mansions are so far away. You even if you got a map, just flying directly to a mansion is probably going to take you all the day that you would need to do. So if you want a totem, you're either really lucky and just randomly encountered a mansion, or you do a raid. Yeah, I have a beginner command block series, and it's one of my most watched series still, but it's for 1.8. So like you're learning a pretty outdated thing then, and I wouldn't recommend it. I really want to update it, but you know, time. I agree, no answer. But it's the same, like if you don't have a sponge, you need to go and find a monument and then raid it, which is also not trivial. But if you do get a raid going, then you're likely to get more than one evoker, right? So maybe these are 1,000, which means makes them the same as sponge. So maybe that. Yeah, okay. So the next one is a nether star, which is insane. If you got far enough to get asked for another star, it's definitely just as hard the second time. It's 8,000, which is well, wither skulls are now 1,500, so that's arguably a bit much. I don't know. Is a wither skull actually easier to get than elytra? These are the maximum, by the way. I think so. Like the maximum thing. Look, you can at most get asked for 2 on day 50. Even on hard. You get asked for 1 on day 26. This is actually a little bit of a tricky situation, because there's only one thing that can get chosen in day 25 on hard at the moment, which is not good. 2 nether stars, yeah, I mean, we're talking, oh, that's, why is that so, yeah. Dragon Egg will never be in here, because it's a multiplayer enabled thing. So what has happened now is we've ended up in a situation where there's a gap between days, which is not good, because of the vast gap between these. And arguably, whether another star is about 4 times as hard as a wither skull or something like that. And now you're almost guaranteed to get this at day 26 or so. Hard is now extremely hard. But what is that? Like, that's the thing. Like, by then you've played the game for almost 7 hours. So, maybe that's not too bad. I do want it at 6,000 more rather than 8,000 though, and this is nicer because it's harder to get. It takes longer until you can start getting 2. Oh, okay, cool. So getting asked for 2 nether stars is the absolute worst at day 50 in easy. And the other thing that we have was Wither Rose, which was set at the same, but arguably isn't. Not anymore. Probably just as easy to get the first, but definitely easier to get the second. Man, imagine getting asked for a nether star and getting it and not getting any wither roses, and then the next day you get like, give me a wither rose. The ultimate chosen troll. Interesting. Yep. Wait, 1-1? Yeah, maybe we do that. Just to spread it out. So when it asks for a wither skeleton skull, you'd better keep getting them until you have time for getting back to the altar. Yeah. I mean, this is... all of these are the same. To really be successful, I think you gotta know all of the sacrifices and set up plans to get as much of the stuff as possible. So you basically have a way to get more. The last thing, there's one last thing here. And that is a netherite ingot. Which was set up here. It was set all the way up here. But to be completely honest with you, now that I've played a little bit with the Nether update, it's not too terribly hard to get. I mean, it's hard, don't get me wrong, it's hard. But if I got the choice of get a netherite ingot or a wither skull, I'd probably choose some with netherite ingot. So these were set at 8,000 because that was the max. But it should probably be simpler. Like, you can easily get beds, yeah. And you can blow up large parts of the things. If you know where they are, you can find it. Now, getting more than one per day? That's gonna be sucky. 3k? Is it easier to get netherite and netherite ingot? Remember, this is 4 scraps that we're talking about, not 1. So you gotta find 4 ancient debris. Is that easier or harder than a wither skull? It's 4 of them, so arguably... I have a really hard time placing this wither skull, to be honest. Maybe wither skull is too low. Yeah, that is... So maybe this should be... So maybe what it is that wither skulls, dragon heads, elytra, and netherite ingots are all the same. It's like they were. Says all this. That wouldn't be too bad, actually. And that, my friend, is the last item. That's the last item, my friends. So that gives us an interesting table to look at. So basically, on hard, should maybe color these somehow or something, but on hard, on day 25 you can start getting asked for wither roses and nether stars, and on day, and you can also get asked for, you know, 3 elytra or something. But on day 26 you're certain to have been asked for at least 1 nether star or wither rose. And on day 27, you're certain that you've been asked for both. And then that means that on day 28, there will be nothing left for the game to ask you for. So day 28 is actually this sort of cap for hard. And then for medium, I guess the same goes, let's see. Medium, these will last a little bit longer, so medium, the same thing is on day 38. And for easy, the same thing is on day... So these are 2. Same thing is on day 47. So you'll never hit day 50. That's interesting. Which is good, because if we look at this thing, the balancing, the easy one kind of didn't even hit the ceiling at 50. So this is pretty good, I think. All right. So what did I just say? 26 for hard? Yeah, 20. Yeah, so at the end of day 27, actually. So 27 in-game days of Minecraft is 540 minutes, which is 9 hours. So the playtime of a full chosen run is 9 hours if it's on hard then. Not gonna do pick step because it's one of those, I could go to one specific place, do one thing, get one chest and get lucky. It's more luck than anything else, to be honest. Day is 10 minutes, night is 10 minutes, so full 24 hours in Minecraft is 20 minutes. I think you should drop some of the limits once the final few items are reached. I'm going to specifically implement a thing where if there isn't any sacrifice, you've won. Basically, if the game cannot ask you for anything, that you basically won. What we need to make sure though is that there isn't any day in between here where that can happen easily. But I don't think there is. It looks like there are enough things to choose from any given day. Maybe. The one thing I'm worried about is, like, what if this day, day 24, it picks this, and then this day it picks that, no, and then this day it would pick that, and then there's nothing this day. So there's, yeah, there are some balancing issues like that already. It's the problem with the very hard items stretch over few days. The issue is this. There are days where there are so few items to choose from for the game that there is a chance that all of them will have been taken and will be on cooldown. That's the problem. Anonymous Rover, thank you for the follow. There's a 16.8% chance to get another ingot from a bastion. Where are you getting that number from? It is not at all my impression. This is a form of average of how many chests there are and stuff. Can you make bulk versions of some of the easier items? I don't really think... Wait a minute. Hold up. That's not right at all. I'm being silly. Because some of these... Like, this represents not one item, but 4 items. So that's not at all a problem. Never mind. Shulker shells, chorus fruits, and rods. These things, though. But then there are more days up here that cover the same span. We'll probably just have to try it. There could potentially be a situation where that's a problem, but I don't know. Anyway, we have some work to do in setting all of this up now. Yikes. Now we gotta code it all into Minecraft, which will be interesting. Hey, Rhina. Have you added crying obsidian yet? Have I? That's an interesting thing. Maybe we should spend some time thinking about new things. I think I did, though. Didn't I? Here's normal obsidian. I would say the crying obsidian would... I don't know where I put it. Here's crying obsidian. Yeah, so it's at 50 and 30. You got asked for crying obsidian. The trick is just to automate the conversion into Minecraft. Well, the conversion of the numbers isn't the problem. The conversion, like the math in Minecraft land is the problem. And I also want to... The way this is laid out right now, where we summon an area effect cloud and it has a bunch of stuff here. And like there's like plural
I think the pack
stuff.
is too hard in general. Random seed glitchless WR for all advancements in 1.15 is 25 hours.
Too hard in general. What do you mean? I don't think that has a bearing on it. That you cannot possibly get all that stuff in 9 hours? And all advancements, it includes a whole bunch of really difficult stuff that is not included. Right? So I don't quite agree with that. But yeah, what I was saying is like what we did before was we had a custom name for an area effect cloud, and then there was a, you know, there was custom, let's see if we can find one.
Yay.
Yeah, here's one. So we had a bucket of fish, and then it has a specific plural, and it has a buckets of fish thing. I think we can now encode all of this into one thing. I think. I'm not sure, but I think so. Fake crayfish, thank you for the follow. I'm not biomes, but what about like all potion effects and that kind of stuff? Breeding stuff, yeah, killing all the things stuff. Like, it's a way different thing. We can always... The nice thing about this is we can go in here. We see that... not here, hold on. There. We see that this spike is on... Like, we hit the cap difficulty on day 29 here. We could retweak these curves. And these numbers are all gonna follow. So it's fairly easy to redo this. So, because there's these multipliers and additions that we can toy with. So we do this and the yellow line just moves. And if we now I put it to 0.25 instead of 0.3, all of these values will have updated. So now the end of day is 20... wait. It's really hard to read this now. No, it's still... Yeah, these values. So now the end day is 31. So that's the benefit of doing all this work in the spreadsheet. I want to keep it like this for now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, non-answer. Or probably not storage. Because I don't feel like it's valuable enough to go that far. But one entity per item entry is what I'm thinking. Hey, Nelly. We are about due for that break, though. That's coming up in 10 minutes. I'm thinking maybe we'll take that break now, and then once we're back, we'll dive into actual function coding. So we don't have to like start doing that, and then 10 minutes later we take a break, because that would be silly. What am I waiting for? What's up, Fabian? I'm not gonna sit here for 9 more minutes just waiting for a pause reminder. That's not it. Typing. Wow. Dot 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 dot.
Early pause reminder. Also rocket reminder. In about 18 minutes SpaceX will launch a GPS satellite into orbit. Here is the live stream. I really recommend watching it. They're awesome. Yay.
So, did one of my mods just like advertise a competing stream? Is that what just happened? Alright. Okay then. Well, I'll see you after this break. Alright. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yay.
Hello. Might need to take a second little mini break in a while. Put kiddo to bed. Let's see what I've missed. Roto Ren and Chaos. Thank you for the follows. So yeah, this is what we currently have for a setup. I think maybe we'll leave that for now. And let's see. I had key bindings for this. Hold up. There we go. So now we're in game, and this is the menu. So game rules is just an info thing. Switch teams, change seed, set alter. So all the config is right here in this menu. So we should add a new menu option here, basically. That's the first thing we should do. For setting the difficulty, it should probably be before the seed, I guess. Because you need to be able to pick between easy, hard, or medium. Wait. Hold up. Yeah, it just upped and vanished. Hello, event list? You okay? What if I do this? This is replaying the last few. Okay, now it works. Is it possible to detect the difficulty of Minecraft? I don't know, but I don't want that to be connected. It's just like I don't use the world seed. I use the game seed. Hey, Monresk. Difficulty might return it, yeah. But anyway, that's not what we want. Okay, so let's look at this menu. If I can move this window, would be nice. There we go. And that is probably... Why do I have that open? Chosen. There is a menu. Game menu. Look at that. Here are all the text things. So... Wait, does it say that? Yeah, the game options. Should probably bump this version number, by the way. Wherever that is. 1.2 now. So game options. We have sacrifice menu set for options. So if we do this, I guess set 5 would be the next thing. And that would be set difficulty. Or maybe just... You could have difficulty. And then just slot in the actual difficulty. Oh, again. I am... Not convinced that's better, to be honest. It's a little messy, but we'll go with this. Anyway, what we can do is we could do like difficulty. Basically, you could have it do this. And then when you click it, it cycles to the next thing. Is that... I mean, it says change seed, and then the seed. We could have... Well, we could even have change difficulty. That makes sense, doesn't it? Because then if I do this, but if you click the change seed, you get the command to change the seed. I eat limes. Thank you for the follow. How appropriate, I guess. Let's try that. Change difficulty, colon, and then we're gonna copy a whole bunch of this stuff. Because we need the entirety of this to be in the next thing too. But instead of the text, it should be sorry. This. I need to slot in the currently selected difficulty. The easiest way to do that is probably to just keep a difficulty text in storage and then select it by NBT, I guess, or assist storage. I don't think I've ever selected that in raw text before. Oh, that's not nicer with a gifted sub to I Eat Limes. Thank you so much. I named my Twitch name after you. Thank you. Honored. Yeah, this is only for Java. Is this thing out of date? Is the wiki actually out of date? Oh no, there's a... I see. Oh yeah, okay. I cannot remember my keybinds. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Data modify storage. What is it's praise, this thing. Selectio. I probably butchered that. I'm sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm gonna time you out before you even spam that. Please don't. How do you participate in a raid? You watch somebody, and when that person is about to end, they call a raid, and there's a little join the raid button on the chat. Okay, so we can... Thank you so much. And thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Let's see. So if you say difficulty is just a string, we probably need a number somewhere too, but that's fine. So if difficulty is a string, and that's just say difficulty is hard. Now, if we do tell raw myself with nbt no, it's this way. NBT is just gonna be difficulty and storage is gonna be lime, not lime, price. Yeah. Whew. So the thing here is Praise was the initial name of what eventually became Project Sacrifice, which then became the Chosen Challenge. So it's been through a couple, but the namespace is still Praise. That's why I'm still using it, because the function namespace is still Praise. It makes sense to use the same thing. All right. No, that's not what I want to do. So let's see. That worked. Yes. All right, so that means that here we're gonna have NBT. Let's use difficulty then. Why not?
Pause the data.
Pros. Prof the sun. I'm sorry. That's so funny with the how the TTS just like massacres anything with the slightest of typo. So and then storage is going to be praise data. We could use separate like names here. It doesn't really matter. How does this look? Okay, so the seed is also green. So save this. It's not going to work, obviously, but we should be able to see how it looks. So reload that. We have to wait for a little bit, I think, until I don't think. Well, we could probably trigger the menu, but there's a timer that ticks and it'll show it. Eventually. Or it errored. That's also possible, actually. It's only Java. Okay, there we are. So let's change the difficulty. Now it says hard. Very good. All right, so one thing we need to do is we need to set the default difficulty to hard, because otherwise there's nothing there to show first time. So there's a setup which starts by running failure. And set up targets, set up teams, set the world border, set up some stuff. It runs reset, so that's probably good. And it just removes a bunch of scoreboards, kills all the targets. Let me get back here. Can't find the right place really, so probably setup is the place. So, or? You already failed the gods one time in the setup. They are a little bit disappointed always. He clears the inventory. This must set up teams, set up targets. Set the time. This sounds like the setup for actually starting the game, to be honest. What does the setup teams do? Setup loop. Setup target. I know what that does. Setup teams. I thought setup... Okay, so setup, team setup targets. This is obviously run at the very start of the thing. So we should be able to run the setup thing here. Wait, world border far out.
Yay.
Team tag chosen? Well, chosen is the name of one of the teams. Brulee, thank you for the follow. I'm a little bit... I thought there was like a setup menu or something. Is it called menu something? Alright, let's just look at what the load... what's it called? The load tag does. There is no load tag. Okay, cool. Praise loop is run by tick. And loop just delegates to game loop or setup loop. And setup loop does all of this stuff. Sets up the world border. Sets up all the teams. So we literally do this every tick during the setup. Guess that works. So I don't have any load in thing. That's interesting. How do we set up the default then? I guess the default is just... We make a seed though. There must be something that makes a seed. Set seed. This is menu stuff. Obviously something... So if you look in game... Here, I have a seed, so I haven't changed the seed or anything. This is generated by default, so something is generating that seed, and I don't know what. So, set seed. RNG registry is the seed, and then to reset the seed. And then call menu. I am thoroughly confused by my own code. Okay. So the seed is actually $RNG. I guess that could make sense. Sea limes. Do you see a cattail? I don't think so. Where's setup scoreboards called? Well, you... There... Isn't... Well, setup scoreboards. That's a good point. Set up the constant table. It's called in setup. What calls setup? If sacrifice menu 3, then we call setup. I think this is, yeah, setup actually means like start the game. There's no cat around. I'd probably be fighting a cat in that case. So let's see. Menu. Set 3 is what we're looking for. Yeah, start game. Dawn of day 73,396. The cat demands 1 can of cat food. They want all kinds of things except cat food, though. She, Ellie, the cat that usually comes jumping up here, she actually really loves a dog treat. Certain type of duck thing. Okay, so setup actually is start game. So what we're doing is we're in a kind of like meta loop until the game starts, and then we basically we throw out almost everything, delete most things, and then set everything up. So most things don't exist until the game starts, which is interesting. So let's see, but the setup loop, if I can find that here, this actually runs all the time. So what we could do, so we're setting up scoreboards. We have a seed, a registry. The registry is from the math stuff. Sacrifice rules, menu, and status. I have no freaking clue what I use these for, so... Well, sacrifice status is apparently used for the menu showing. Uh-huh. Where am I storing? Do I not? Well, there's a seed stored in the math scoreboard. That makes sense, I guess. Well, the seed is the seed and the altars are the only two things that you can do. So there's an entity called altar at the altar, or there isn't. Huh. Okay. So we basically need somewhere to store this stuff, and I guess... we can't really select on it unless it's in an entity, which would be convenient. So I think we'll make a new scoreboard and just store stuff there. Because I think these are the only thing we have. Yeah. So scoreboard objectives, add settings. Or something. So what we need to do is set default settings. So basically, I'm going to do this: scoreboard players, add difficulty. I guess we'll do that just for the sake of it. Settings 0. This is me reviewing my own code, reading code. And this gets worse because functions, the Minecraft commands are not very readable. Alright, so if we add 0 to the difficulty, we know that it has a difficulty, and then we can do execute if score difficulty settings. I guess we could just call difficulty 0 hard, and it's a little weird. If hard is 0, normal, like medium is 1, easy is 2. But I really do want the default to be hard, I think. Let's do 1, 2, and 3 instead. So execute if score difficulty settings matches 0. Run scoreboard players set difficulty settings 2. 3. So 1 is easy, 2 is medium, and 3 is hard. So this is a way to detect that the score didn't exist before, and so if so, we're setting it to 3. And I guess let's do this. Function praise. How do I set difficulty? We can make. All right, so in praise, can I please add a new file? Set difficulty.mc function. Hey, set the storage difficulty string based on current difficulty. So here we're basically just going to do similar to what we did before. So execute if score difficulty settings matches 1, run data merge, I guess, storage. Why do I keep typing lame? Data difficulty easy. All right, we need 3 of these: 1, 2, and 3 for easy, medium, and hard. Very good. So we set up the default, and then we run the difficulty setting, and we do this every tick. So we don't need to bother about it. So the only thing we need to do now is in the menu, we have this thing where we say set the sacrifice menu to 5 if we react on that somewhere. Ooh. Join things existed. Okay. So here are the things that act on the menu actions. So we'll add a 5. And what we'll do is... Well, we can add a new function, I guess. That's just cycle difficulty. It's going to be super simple, but we'll add it nonetheless because it just helps to keep things apart. as the most creepy music ever plays. We're just coding along. Cycle the difficulty setting 1 step. So basically, we're gonna do 2 commands here. Scoreboard players add Did I have it lowercase? Hold up. I added. Okay, interesting. So, oh, it auto-completed to this. Huh. I'm digging for ancient debris, really. Good luck. Difficulty settings 1. So we add 1 to the settings and then execute if score difficulty settings matches 4. Run a very similar thing. Set the value to 1. And we're done. Well, yeah, course is not quite the same. Alright, so that, if I've not messed up anywhere along the line. Okay, then. Let me just sort that out real quick. Alright. Let's reload. And let's click that. Now, I did forget one thing. Kind of crucial thing. I mean, we'd find out eventually, but cycle difficulty should display the menu again, because otherwise we don't know anything about what happened. Let's reload again. I doubt that it worked. Okay, easy, medium, hard, easy, medium, hard. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. So we have a difficulty setting. That is very good. So in our setup now, the worst thing is I think that's probably the only thing we needed the settings scoreboard for, but whatever. Well, I guess we can reuse it for the actual difficulty settings. So we have set up teams, we have set up targets, set up scoreboards. Yeah. I mean, you could just set up difficulty or something. But on the other hand, that could just be set up targets. Because that's where we do. No, let's not. Let's make a new one. Set up oh, why are these? Oh god. I've used 2 different naming schemes, but whatever. Maybe fix at some point. Set the difficulty scaling values based on level. So we're going to basically do let's copy the other one, not that, where did I have that? Here. Can you clear the chat when you select it? No, well, you can print a bunch of new lines. Trying to avoid that though, because like it scrolls your chat. So if you're like on a server with people and you want to like chat about starting the game, it'll just scroll. That's why the menu doesn't like print and print and print. That's not where I wanted to be. I wanted to be in the setup difficulty. So basically, we're gonna duplicate all of these lines.
Yay.
Oh, we're not. Hold up.
Yay.
So some interesting names there. Robert, thank you for the follow. And Buttonman, thank you for the follow. Basically, scoreboard players set. We need a multiplier. Settings. Something. And then we also need a addition. Or just increase, maybe. Whoa, what did I... Huh. Alright, and these are the things we're just going to copy from the spreadsheet. We're finally back to the spreadsheet. So we're basically gonna, the multiplier is basically gonna be the value from the spreadsheet. These multipliers and additions are what we're transferring. So we're gonna take the multiplier, just multiply it by 100, and that's the number that we're using. So if we're easy, that's let's see, yeah, 1 is easy, so that's 116. This is 120, and this is 130. That's where we're at the moment. And then the additions or the increase, well, maybe I'll call them additions just because that's what I had in there too. So the additions are 2, 3, and 4. So after running this, we now have a settings scoreboard with a multiplier and an addition that we can use to scale up the difficulty. And that we have in something called add difficulty. So currently, here are the numbers that we have right now. So we multiply by 13 and divide by 10. So instead of dividing by 10, we're going to divide by 100, which means we need to put 100 in that scoreboard, which is in setup scoreboards, I think. Yep. Could be the only place we use it, but don't want to swear, so we'll just add that in. And the 13, I'm pretty sure we can take away now. I just noticed Chosen has a multiplier. Yeah. I suppose you could say that. And then this one, instead of being a constant value from the constant table, we're going to replace that by the multiplier from the settings table. And then this add is going to have to be an operation as well. And instead of just a straight add, it's going to be plus equals, and then the addition from the settings. So now we have all the scaling. That's all the scaling we need, and if we ever need to tweak those values, we can just go into the setup difficulty and we change these values in here. So that's all there is to that. Hey, Mark. Thank you for the follow. I feel like the follow notification is low today or something. I'm not. Or maybe I'm just too focused on this stuff.
Yay.
Thank you also, Carlitos, for the follow. Alright, so now we have the basic setup. Now we need the targets. So now we need to go back into the setup targets, which is this enormous thing. And now we need to set up an area effect cloud or something. Yeah. An area effect cloud for each thing. Let's look at the data for area effect clouds. Because basically what we want to do is we want to take some of these, instead of doing this like T1 thing and then setting a score based on that, we want to store the data directly into the thing. And I need to figure out how to do that. And to do that, I need to look at the data. Because the thing is, we could, if you could put an item in here, then we could put any data in the tag. But for that, we need an armor stand instead. And I don't really want to switch to the armor stand if I can avoid it. So let's see if we can... Hello, cat. So we're basically just going to try to abuse a field to store values. We need to store 2 values, essentially. We could also store... Can't leave again? I guess she gave up. But we want to store 2 values in here, basically. So the duration has to be this. The T1 we don't care about, because we're not going to use it. The target, we do want the new... Do we care about the new? I think we remove it in a second here. Maybe that's what we use this in the assign ID function. Hold up. Assign ID. Yeah, that uses a new tag. Okay, so this is basically to get a unique ID per item. Hey Theo. Doing good? It's finally a little less warm here, so I can actually, you know, function in my studio. It's only... Ooh, it's down to 24 degrees centigrade here now. Just fantastic. Alright, so we have the name. Let's see. The reapplication delay is a field that we could potentially use. And potentially wait time? Or we use two... We could use two chunks of the owner field. That's fine. So we can do this. So owner is... how do we... Is an integer array of 4 integers. But we can use 2 of these for whatever purposes we want. Yeah, I saw that El Mango started streaming. I mean, we can use the particle field or whatever, potions or, you know, but this should work. Anyway, I believe this is the correct syntax, and that means that the coal block... Where did I put my spreadsheet? There it is. Let me scroll for a bit. So the coal block, all of these things should have 1 and 0.75. That's interesting, actually. There are some fractions here. They all seem to be... Well, there are splits of 4, but maybe we could do like times 100 in here. we should still have plenty of space. So this is 1 and 0.75, which means that it's 175. And these two we don't care about. I believe they need to be there. And this should work. We'll get an area effect cloud with a bogus owner that has some information in it that we want. So that should be okay. And then we do this for all of them. And then we can copy the values out of the owner. Let's run this in game just to verify, but I'm pretty sure that this should work. Where is my game window? There it is. Alright, so let's summon this. Summoned new cold block. Cool. So now I should be able to say tag equals cold block, I think. Yeah. So that exists. Now we should be able to do data get entity at tag equals cold block. See, owner 0 should give us. No, wait. What am I missing? Why is it? Oh. See ya, Hound. Alright, so that, and then owner 0. So that's 100, and owner 1 is 75. So those are the two values we wanted to store per thing. And then maybe we'll just, in order to not complicate this rewrite more than it needs to be complicated, I think maybe we'll keep the plural system the way it is. Because this means we can just basically go through and update all of them. And what am I using the IDs for? I'm probably using them for something important that could probably be replaced by some form of storage or something by now, but whatever. So, iron ingots are 1 and 0.25. So these are 100 and 25 and 0 and 0. Cool. So we're going to be doing this for a bit. Then we need to verify that we actually got all of them, because there's some stuff that we've added. But let's just update the ones that are here first. So leather is the same as the coal block. It's 175 and 0 and 0. Let's actually just copy this whole section. Feathers are the same. So you just copy paste that. Brick blocks are also the same. Leaf blocks are not the same. So leaves we put at 150. So 1.5 and 0.25. That was abrupt. Weird music shift. So these leaves have a different plural form. That's why there's a bit of a mess there. They should get rid of the T ones too. That's annoying. So T ones mean nothing anymore. Alright, steak. Same as the first one. Yeah, I got rid of that. Cooked pork chop, same. Oh, wait, there. Did I mix it up? No, that's fine. It's fine. We're all good. Cooked mutton, same. Cooked chicken, also same. Flower pots. 0.75 and 0.5. So this is 50 and this is 75. Glass bottles. Did I like remove them? I might have removed those actually. Yeah, I don't see them here. Probably because it's just too easy to make them. Seagrass. Do I have apples? Yeah, they're down here for some reason. So that just goes away. And seagrass is the same as leaves. So that is 150 and 0.25. And now we can get rid of this. So basically, all we have now is a long, long list of stuff.
Yay.
So, coal blocks, leather, feathers, brick blocks, steak, cooked chicken, cooked mutton, cooked pork chop, and apples. I think we got all of them. The apples are down a bunch for some reason. They're here. So we'll just move them up. We'll put them after here. Because they were a higher tier, and now it's easier to get apples. Because of the hoe changes. That's why we moved them down. Because you can just like mow down leaves easily now. So the apples are 1 and 0.75. Scanner block, thank you for the follow. So probably a good thing to do would be to take all the leaf stuff and yeah, that, and move it down to where the seagrass is, because they are the same basically. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll... Hello? Where are you going? Hello? Mm-hmm. Nope. I still have that. Like, she tried to escape and jumped straight into the mesh window and like tore it to pieces basically, because it was like a temp thing. So now I don't have any. So the window's like entirely open. So I need to keep an extra eye on her. And also I probably will need to close the window pretty soon, because otherwise we'll have all of the insects in the known universe in here. Thank you for the bits, miss. Cat champ. Alright, so flower pots are separate. Iron ingots are also separate. So we will take those and move them. Ideally, like, there would be a good thing to have these in the same order as I have them in the spreadsheet, actually. So I'm going to try to do that. It should be easy to move things around now. There. Alright, the next thing is bone, rotten flesh, and string at the same place. And that place is 2 and 1.5. Rotten flesh. This gunpowder. That's not the same. Okay. Yeah. Give me a moment. Just gonna shut that window. Got like Black flies dancing across the monitors now. That's gonna be extremely annoying. And around me. Yep, reported. What are you even on about? Alright, so I was in the middle of setting up string, I believe. So that should be the same. Whoops. We'll grab those. Put it above the gunpowder. What in the... Oh no, what's going on? Am I in non-insert mode or something? That looks fine. It's a person who spammed before? Oh, you're saying you came into my channel and you got, like, timed out for spamming and then, like, think that you can report it to Twitch and it'll help? Did I get all these? I did. Very good. Gunpowder. 3 and 2. Nice. I always love the people who think that, like, the report button is some form of instant, like, ban hammer or something. Poor Twitch and YouTube and others that need to go through those kind of things. Beds, black wool blocks, and bread have the same ones. Fern, I think I removed. Bread is down here. Those poor people, even more for the actually justified reports. Not quite sure what you mean by that. 2 and 1 I've set these on, so... Oh yeah, but I mean, like, if you have that job, if your job is to look through actual reports and take action, when there is stuff that actually requires action, you can at least, you know, look at it, do something good for somebody, and actually taking action and feel good about, like, helping people, whereas all the other stuff is just spam from people who, I don't know. Anyway, mushroom stew and the bucket of fish are 4 and 2.
Yay.
I have no idea what that name means, but it's suspicious looking enough that I'm not reading it out. I'm sorry. Oh man, I closed the window like a few minutes ago and it's already feeling like it's warmer in here. Hey Zuko. We are updating my minigame called Chosen to a new set of values for how difficult the various items that you get asked for are. Try to balance it a little bit more appropriately, especially at at high levels when they ask for multiple items, so it's kind of unbalanced sometimes. That should be right then. Alright, lava bucket, 6 and 2. That's the only one there. Pumpkin pie and writable books at 5 and 5. So if I have writable book, there it is. We're gonna move that up to pumpkin pie. Keep those two separately from the other ones. We'll just grab that. Get rid of the T5. So all of these T5s that highlight, those were all the same values before. And you can see how many different values they are now, which is really good. That means we've managed to like separate a bunch of stuff that was probably pretty wrong before, to be honest. Or not necessarily wrong, but at least, you know, weirdly balanced, differently balanced. We're tweaking a bunch of stuff. Either we're tweaking them to be better or tweaking them to be worse. I hope for the first. We're gonna do a quick extra break here. I just need to real quickly run up to make sure that everything is fine with kiddo's bedtime. I'll be right back. Should be just a minute. Alright, sorry about that. Let's keep going. Squeak. Gold ingots are separate. At 5 and 1.5. Yeah, that's what I said. It's not like a normal breaker. Just needed to check one specific thing. Alright, firework rockets and redstone blocks is what I have next. So firework rockets are here. Do I have redstone blocks? Yeah, way down. It was tier 10 before. Alright. They're both, whoops, see, they're both 4 and 1. Makes sense. I didn't know if Sren was asleep or not. And so I went to check on the kid, and I made it as far as our bed, which is 5 meters away, and she was awake and went, it's all fine. That's all that happened in my quick break. Snow blocks. I think I removed these two, didn't I? Pretty sure I removed snow blocks.
Yay.
That's the action shot version of it, Fabian. Mr. Nothing, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Pretty sure I removed this. Because it's either trivial if you're nearby, or it just is a bunch of running, and then it's trivial to get more of them. Bookshelf. So all of this stuff is bookshelves. Fermented spider eye. Those two are the same in this, and then magma blocks are separate. There would have been an argument for putting these numbers first, but whatever. Now they are where they are, and that apparently overwrote one of those, so let's put it back. These are 10 and 10, so put this there and there. Okay. The fast and the sleeping 3. Wow. Alright, magma blocks 8 and 2. This is basically just a little boring form of data entry that we need to deal with for a moment now. But we can't really test it without finishing this, so. Alright, that goes away. Quartz blocks and the glowstone blocks are the next. At 15 and 3. Both of those. Kind of makes sense. Very easy to get the second one once you've gotten the first one. Lapis blocks and spectral arrows. Ooh. Did I not have spectral arrows before? Oh yeah, they were 20. Okay. The flesh, I guess. Thank you for the follow. I might have butchered that. If I did, I'm sorry. Lapis blocks and spectral arrows are at 15 and 5. Cake, 15 and 10. TNT blocks and target blocks. Okay, yeah, they're separate. Oh, I didn't butcher it. Perfect. So TNT blocks are 15 and 15 actually. And then target blocks are 8 and 5. All right. Next up, golden apple, golden carrot. Separate things, so we'll move them apart a little bit. Get rid of T20. You can get rid of that for all of them, actually. And get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Just need an owner field to abuse. So, golden apples are 20 and 15. Oh, nope, there. And golden carrots are 20 and 5. I stopped there for a moment because I was thinking, why are they as hard? when carrots are arguably much harder to get, but you need much more gold for it, so it balances out, I guess. Right, an emerald for 20 and 10. Cobwebs, glistening melon slices, and obsidian and a shroom light. Those are all the same. Grass block does not belong in that bunch. I feel like I have cat fur here. Whee! It's there. We have moved past the spreadsheet and we're coding the spreadsheet values into the game at the moment. Alright, so cobwebs, glistening melon slices, slime balls are not supposed to be here. And banner pattern I've removed. Fire charges. Okay, hold on. Obsidian. It's way down here at 60. We're moving things wildly. And shroom lights. Did I have that? It was also at 60. Yeah. So, removing stuff a lot easier. Which means they'll end up getting asked for a lot earlier, which will be interesting. So they went from 60 to 30, so there'll be several days earlier that you will get those. Alright, so all of these are 30 and 5. That's cool. We finished all of it up. Obviously, we can still change those things. It just comes at the cost of updating all the values in the game. But we made set all the values in the spreadsheet, and we made the easy, medium, hard toggle in game and set up all the values for it. So like we're pretty well on the way towards being able to play test this once we've set this up. We need the calculations also, obviously. Ridgewood, thank you for the follow. So grass block 30 and 30. Fair, I guess. Assumption is this early in the game you probably don't have Silk Touch. You probably got it by killing an Enderman, and that second block is equally hard. Where did the slime ball go? Did I remove it completely? Or did I never have it? I probably had it and then accidentally removed it while I was copying stuff. Hold up. This is emeralds. Sure, grass blocks. Alright, so let's set up slime balls again. Hold up. Let me ooh, where's that? Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember now. That's sacrifice. These are what I was planning on potentially changing to. We should update these two to correspond to the other thing. That is fine. Do I have slime ball? I do have slime ball. Custom name slime ball. It's a slime ball and slime ball. And the values for slime ball is 30 and 20. Oh, okay. That's cool, Ridgewood. Next up, fire charges and crying obsidian. So here are fire charges. I guess crying obsidian is way lower. Yeah, okay. Let's see, fire charges. Alright, so they are 50 and 30. Diamond jukebox music disc. Where's Anvil? No, Anvil was in between. I just missed it. 30 and 50. Nope. Alright, Anvil, 30 and 50. This is one of the few that has a higher repeat cost than the initial cost. There are some of them, but the opposite is way more common. Diamond, jukebox. Wait, rabbit stew? Yeah, it's afterwards. Where's music disc? It's there. Okay, so Diamond, jukebox, and music disc are all 40 and 40. Okay, get these right in this mess. It would be a lot nicer to be able to redo all of this, obviously, to do it with a lot of storage stuff and whatever. But really, to be honest, like, it's not worth redoing when you already have so much stuff made. Rabbit stew, 40 and 10. We're getting there. We're maybe 2/3 of the way through. Blaze rod, gilded blackstone. I don't think we have gilded blackstone in here. Oh, we do. It's right here. In fact. Saddles and honey bottles. What are my nautilus shells? Did I remove those? I removed those, I think. Or did I just make them like way higher? But I don't know, I think I removed them because they're so random. Yeah. Should clear some of these out of the other file later, but... we paused that project, Lalova. Because some of the advancements were actually changing coming in for 1.16. So it's not fully done. I need to update. There's also like some of them actually made it into 1.16. Let's see. Blaze rods and gilded blackstone at 60 and 20. Hot tourist destinations, yeah, and cover me in debris, right? Honey bottle. Oh, honeycomb? Wait. I don't have honeycomb in the... It must be honeycomb that I meant. For some reason I have honey bottle in the spreadsheet, but I have honeycomb in the game. So I think I probably just wrote it wrong, I guess. You switched honeycomb for bottles. Oh, because you get 3 combs. Oh, it makes sense now. Yeah, thank you. Alright, so we put it at the same as saddle anyway, so that goes there. So honeycomb becomes honey bottle. It's still a honey bottle, and it's still honey bottles, so it's regular plural. Honeycomb. So I update this. This is the matching. It must be an underscore, right? So honey bottle, honeycomb is one word. Really? All right. So that should be that. Saddles and honey bottles are 60 and 80. So they're another one of those that are harder to get the second one. Welcome back, Wander, by the way. Alright, cookies. They keep them? I did. Cookies and bamboo. Get rid of the T75. So 115. Heart of the Sea at 75 and 75. This is a lot of plural stuff. Oh yeah, prismarine crystal. We cut those, didn't we? So we had them in here. I'm pretty sure that we took them away. For the same reason, that they're just too unreliable and to get. 75. 75. Hearts of the Sea. Prismarine crystals are gone. Yeah, 10,000. That's what happens because we multiply by 100. Poisonous potatoes. They're going away. And there's much rejoice. Where's Heart of the Sea yet? Did I put it in? Yeah, I did. Okay, so... yeah, it's the same order. Okay. Name tags. Awkward potions. They're separate. Bells. Also separate. To scroll in my spreadsheet. Alright, name tags.
Sliced one, yay.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the spreadsheet creeper. Name tags are 60 and 30. Awkward potions are 120. And the bells are 100 and 150. So gets harder and harder to find new villages to steal bells from, essentially. Enchanted books. Kind of an interesting item, I think. 150 and 75. Yes. Could have been smart to put these in a double field, actually, or float field. Could have used a radius or whatever, but it's fine to multiply as well. Magma cream. Uh, 150 and 75. Getting there. Enchanting tables and gas tiers. They're actually the same still. Interesting, a few things that finally didn't move apart or something. So they are 200 and 200. And the crystals and bottles of bottles of enchanting. Those two are still the same. Let's get rid of some of those while we're at it. And the crystals and bottles of enchanting are 300 and 250. Pillager banner. 400 and 200. Yeah, I mean, I could have read it out with scaling, and it would have been marginally easier to read this way without you wouldn't have to think about the 2 zeros, but it's whatever. Dragon's Breath. 450. Chorus Fruit. 600 and 100. Let's scroll. Nearly at the end now. Or the end is on screen, I mean. End rods. 800 and 150. Shulker shells. 1,300. These are the types of numbers we'll be dealing with now. Wither skulls, dragon heads, elytras, netherite ingots. But not sponges. Not totems. What am I missing? Netherite ingot. There it is. So netherite ingot now went from 8,000 to 2,000. Alright. Very good. What? Oh, I had a second row for the same thing. So sponge and totems for 2,000 and 1,000. Oh, wait. What did I just do? Alright. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And the last two. Nether star at 6 and 8. Thousand, that is. And then with the rose. At 6,000 and 2,000. That's all. Wow.
Yay.
AKA PCFX, thank you for the follow. Alright, so now we need to change the logic that calculates the actual difficulty. Which is in new goal, I think. So select a new goal. Hello, Power. We're remaking a mini game that I've made before, making it a little bit more dynamic, hopefully more well balanced. So we're going through the code right now, and then we should hopefully be able to at least play a little bit of it. So update the helmet by running praise failure. Great naming. It was failure once, but then we had to run it all the time. Increase difficulty. So add difficulty, I think we already updated.
Late pause reminder.
I was already running a web for a bit there. Maybe we'll go on. Thank you. Yeah, so this is correct. We're increasing the difficulty in the correct manner. Calculate item amounts, though. Here's where it becomes tricky. So the way we did it before was by just as target. Yeah, so every target copied the value into the sacrifice. Wait, main. Yeah, main is the value, the difficulty. My brain works much less well now. It's just that window closed, temperatures now up to 28 degrees. It's just like a few degrees. What am I looking for? This. Who's there? Dutchie! Welcome, 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 Raiders. Come on in. current state is confusion. And thank you for that shout out going in chat. Hope you had a lovely stream. Welcome on over. We are working on some map making. Currently upgrading my mini game called the Minecraft Chosen Challenge. Sort of the last step here before we are at the point where we can run another playtest. So we should essentially repeat exactly the same formula as I had in the spreadsheet, right? But for each item, to figure out how many items of that type would it be at that difficulty. Right? Fine. Sucks that it's per viewed file. Alright, so basically what we need is at least tag equals target store yeah, store result score S. So we probably need some new scoreboards for this actually. What do I have this setup scoreboards thing? Because we'll want to copy those values out into 2 fields of the scoreboard. So that means 2 new scoreboards. So basically, scoreboard objectives, add multiplier. Target multipliers. Whatever, just copy the thing. Additions, target additions. You could probably reuse something, but target values. Doubt that we use targets anywhere. Yeah, because this is what we're dividing with here. So we should probably remove that because it definitely should not be used anywhere. Yeah, the functions are it's like coding but in brainfuck or something, or like white space programming language. This is just like something that doesn't want to be programmed. Honestly, we don't need to do this every time. We need to do it once. We need to do it here after setup targets. I've never coded in Spigot, so I wouldn't know. So execute as a tag target, store result score as at S multiplier, run data get entity at S owner. Wait, not multiplier. What am I? Why are you not stopping me, chat? They're not supposed to be called multiplier. They're supposed to be called target first time cost and repeat cost. First time cost. Is that too long? It's 13 characters. It should be okay. Repeat cost. Busy chatting. How dare you have fun? So first time cost, that should be 0, and then we'll rerun the same thing. but instead of first time cost, we'll do repeat cost, and we'll extract the second value, and that should be it. Now we have those, and then when we're selecting a new goal, we need to just calculate the actual value for each thing. Which means we need to calculate the exact thing, the same thing that we calculated in that formula, and that is a fairly complex thing. So it is. Oh wait. No, because what we're calculating... No, we're calculating... No, we're also calculating the day, I guess. No, because I have this here. Never mind. We've probably like ignored what we had there before, to be honest, because this calculation is very different. So for each target thing, we want to calculate how many items there would be if we were to choose that target. And that starts by... No, it's actually right. It starts exactly as the last one did. It starts by taking the current difficulty value, and taking that, and we're apparently calculating in the sacrifice table. That's fine. So sacrifice, remove the base cost. So as first time cost. Should I call it base cost? I called it base cost in the spreadsheet. Should probably call it base cost. Since we haven't used it yet, we might as well adjust. Okay, so now we've taken away the first time cost. That means that we have accounted for the cost of one item. Now that we've done that, we should divide sacrifice, divide that value by the repeat cost. So that tells us how many times could we repeat this with whatever was remaining, which is obviously one less than the amount of items that we would then actually ask for. So just add one to correspond for the base cost that we removed up here. So that is the amount of items that we would sacrifice if those were valid. Yes. Have I misthought of anything here? Don't think so. So now we need to do the same thing here, but I think that will essentially... Yeah, so we're clearing out anything that is 0 or above. Wait. Oh yeah, if we're under... Ooh, yeah, okay. Interesting. I think we allow up to 10 items. Oh god, no.
Yay.
I don't think I want to do that. That seems crazy. So we're gonna take this away. We'll just do the same. And we're lowering it from 5 to 4. So anything that gives us 5 or more items, we take away. So everything that has a target after this, has a score after this point in the sacrifice scoreboard is an actually valid target between 1 and 4 items to pick. Benny, thank you for the follow. And Mommy Bell, thank you for the host. If you're around. What is the map about? It's a challenge map. It's every dawn a bunch of gods have selected that you are their chosen. And you should go out and bring them a shrubbery. Or whatever it is that they fancy at that day. So then select a new goal by just randomly picking between that. We're using my own bitmath library to get perfectly deterministic random. So you can actually count on a seed in this and compete is the word I'm looking for. So you could take the same seed as somebody else. And then we increase the day count, multiply by the player count per team. Everything else should be the same. So I believe we're basically done. We're probably not, because we probably did something wrong. But I'm going to reload in game. And take a look at the log file, I think. If I have that. See if there's any errors. That seems to be all doing fine. Did we actually do everything right? We probably did not. But we also probably need to test it to find out. How long is the cooldown? I do not know. 2. But the reduction happens after the selection. So probably actually 3. Alright, but anyway. What we shall do now is create a test 1.16.1, I suppose. What is my cell phone bleeping at me about? Alright. Nothing urgent. And data packs. Can anything happen twice in one game? Yeah, for sure. There's plenty of things that have, like, especially on EC, there are plenty of things that are like across 10 days or something. I need to dig up the actual files for this. Give me one moment. I have a rather ridiculous amounts of worlds. So, chosen. Get rid of that thing. Do the thing. Test run 1. I guess just to survival. So this actually means that we don't ever need to like go in and change something after this. We should be able to start this right here, and we'll be in the chosen mode right from the get-go, which is super nice. Scruffkid, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, okay. So we've joined the chosen ones, and we have the menu right away. We can. So the initial flip went from hard to hard?
Yay.
That's odd. So that's one bug. I guess I'll open a notes thing. That's not critical to fix right now. Oh yeah, I can't even... I don't have cheese on, so I can't even show the scoreboard. Fine. Scoreboard objectives, set display side... Settings. Wait. Because the difficulty is off by... No, wait. Now it's hard. Now it's also hard, but difficulty is 1. Now it's easy, but difficulty is 2. Now it's medium, but 3. I think we're updating this too quickly. I think it's just a menu that's showing the old value. So if we just wait now, the next time it cycles up, it'll probably show hard. Wait for it. We had a long discussion about that when I initially did this, Jock. And I didn't because I don't want to scroll away people's chat too much. Richel, thank you for the follow. There we go. Yeah, it says hard. I'd rather not mess with it. No one answers why. I'd rather just actually see it the way it is. Alright, so that actually works. That's very good. I'm going to... This is the worst start. Literally the worst. Middle of a jungle. There's a case for just putting the altar in the middle of the pond here. Or at least, like, out here. Or up there or something. And this is the worst. Jungle starts are pretty damn bad. You think that they will be good, but... like, you don't necessarily need all that many things. I think what I'll do is I'll set it right here. So set the altar position, like, off this edge here. It'll be at least visible from a bunch of places. Alright. So, I'm going to start the game. We got the multiplayer 130 and the addition 4. So that's so far so good. See what we... That's an interesting mountain thing there. See what we get. Isn't it a little bit light? Shouldn't we have gotten, like... No, I guess. Hello? It bug, I guess. Yeah, we didn't get any sacrifice. God's got nothing. Scoreboard objectives, set display sidebar. Sacrifice, I guess? So the current score is 4. And one thing is... So what? Wait, what? Set display... God dang, I hate that. Sidebar... Base cost? So those seem correct. Repeat cost, those also seem correct. Okay, well, I guess we'll just we'll run through those the sequence of events in this new goal, like the... All right, so we have 4. This is the first day is 4. Wait? Didn't I say before on the previous stream that I wanted to have like a base, a starting cost that was not 4? Or do I misremember? Day 1 on hard. says 3. Why do I have 1, 2, and 3 here? So it's 2, 3, and 4 instead, but can't pause this world. Back out of that for a second. Let me switch you over to here and let me show you this thing. So here's the deal. The problem right now, or the thing right now, is that these 3 don't match the additions. So 1, 2, 3 here. I could just copy the difficulty value to start with, and then we'll start here. Or I could copy the addition, which is what happens now. And then we get this. You can see the lines shift slightly, ever so slightly. But I don't know what it does to all these. Like, it will change all these. So 2 and 3. Yeah, you can't even get these. I think that's why we did that. Wait, what? Wow, it changed a ton. Yeah, that's not good. So if we do 1, 2, and 3 instead, then you can get all the things. Because otherwise, there's like, oh, you can never get leaves and seagrass in this. That's not great, is it? I mean, yeah, it's okay that you don't get leaves and seagrass. It's a little sad that you can never get it. Wait, 1? What do I have now? 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so iron ingots will never show up. Leaves and seagrass will never show up on hard. Flower pots will never show up on hard. There is a case for just saying, like, every day starts on 1. In which case, leaves and seagrass never can show up on any difficulty. God dang it. Or we just do that anyway. Like, the starting thing is kind of tricky. Or we change to 1 for everything. And then we adjust the leaves and seagrass so that they're more reasonable. So you can actually get them. So you can get leaves and seagrass on medium and hard this way, but not on... No, medium and easy, but not on hard. And iron ingots... This kind of works. I think this is reasonable. I mean, it will affect stuff, but it won't affect it too much down the line. So hopefully things still don't produce any gap anywhere or anything. So I think we'll try to go for that. That means we need to update this leaves and seagrass numbers, and we need to update the... Or we need to introduce something that starts differently. So much for that. We made it to nowhere before we had to restart. Good, good. Wasn't a good starting point anyway. Alright. So, first things first. In setup targets. Seagrass, we're changing these to 75. That's not a 7. And the same for leaves, to make them show up a little bit at least. And then we need to... You need to basically introduce a special case for day 1. Cat is just like scared of entering here now. I mean, I could run the whole function backwards. And just set values that when I run through the increase will produce the right values, or arguably we just introduce this like if day equals 1 somewhere, probably a new goal. Do I have a day statistic somewhere? I must have. Because I say dawn of day, whatever. Here. So main day is 0, I guess, up here when we do difficulty. Unless... Alright, so this... Unless score... Well, you can do if score main day matches 1 or more. So that means we should get after the very first time we should always get additional difficulty if you haven't failed. So that should be it. And then we need to set the in setup, I guess. Or actually, we have it in setup scoreboards or something. What is that? Add difficulty. Let's look at that. So main sacrifice. Oh yeah, here's a cap. So we cap out at 20,000. I don't think that's even needed anymore, but main sacrifice in somewhere. Set up difficulty, I guess. It's a good place. Or set up difficulty. So this just sets all the values, and then we scoreboard players set. I think I'm gonna do this actually. We're gonna set it per difficulty, even though we're setting it to the same value, so that if we want to later, we can easily change it to be different per. Wait. Players set main sacrifice 1. So now we have each of these little sections here is a like tweaking values for the difficulty in question. Now, right now, they all begin at 1. I guess we should do this, but okay. So with that, the only thing remaining then is the menu problem, and that is cycle difficulty runs this. And I don't exactly know why this is, but I've seen this before. So if you just like change something. Oh wait, no, this because this doesn't update the string. So we need to run function praise set difficulty, right? Because that sets the actual like string. Yeah. So that stores it into the storage, and then we can read it out in the tell row. So that was the problem with that. Now we should have all of those things fixed. If you don't like it, Pedro, why are you watching it? Alright, so new time. Chosen test run 2 on 1.16.2 actually. I think I put 1. Run 2.1. Allow cheese on this time. Chosen test run 2 on 1.16.1. Survival. Hard, I suppose. Let's go. Alright. So now, I'm hoping that when I click hard, it will say easy. It does. Medium, hard. Very good. I guess this isn't that much better, but I suppose we'll just place the altar wherever, like here. That's fine. And let's just start and see if we get... Alright. So, should we care? Or maybe we don't care. Maybe we'll just wait and see if it seems to work. Should be about now-ish. It does take a little while. It is like... no. So main is now 1. Wah, wah. Skeleton rattles. Great. Alright, now we're basically pulsed. Let's run through this new goal function step by step. Just so we see what happens. So, now we copy the Sorry. The difficulty of everything, of the main difficulty into the score for everybody. Next command. Reduce the base cost. Okay. One thing has 0, everything else has minus a whole bunch. Great. Does this fall apart when it's negative, I wonder? Kind of, yes, because everything gets reduced to 0 to -1, not 0. Like we don't round properly. But still we have one that has 0, but let's see. So I'm guessing like the second one there, this is -1 is... This makes no sense though. The base cost for... Wait. No, I'm being very stupid. Ah. This is not going to work at all. Hold up. One more try. Because remember that base cost and repeat cost here are multiplied by 100. We need to be doing these calculations as fixed point, which means we need to be multiplying by 100 up here. Uh, 100 const. So then we can reduce it by the base cost and still be in the same realm, and then we divide by repeat cost, which then divides away the 100 extra. Yeah, it shouldn't require more than that actually, but that is kind of crucial. All right. Test run 3 on 1.16.1. Hard. Allow cheats. Data packs. Chosen. Do the thing. God dang it. Third time's the charm. Hey. Alright, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Here. Set the altar here. This will be great. Why not? Start. Give me a thing. Please. Oh, that's interesting. This is actually a good start. Probably won't work. It should be about now, so probably not. Still the same. Alright, well. So do the same thing again then. That's step number 1. That's step number 2 now. So a ton of them have 0 now. Which is good. Now did we divide that? And we got a bunch of zeros. Still, so that's good. Whoa. I'm missing a 1. I'm missing a space 1. Okay, well, fine. Let's do another world then. Welcome to Chosen Run 4 on 1.16.1. This one is the thing. Mogler, thank you for the follow. Allow the cheats. Difficulty hard. Data packs. I just changed it, by the way. I didn't even switch back this time. Here we go. Oh my. Alright then. We gotta try to at least select a semblance of a position, I suppose. Which I guess is somewhere here. Should be decent. Start. Attempt 19. Hey! Alright, we got something. So I guess let's play. Before we do that, though, I should update the title and stuff. All right. Let's see. So the real test kind of comes on the, I guess, days up a little bit to see if it still keeps working. Oh, that didn't turn out great, did it? I don't know how long I'm going to play. I'm not going to play too long because it is about to be midnight here, but I do want to see a couple of days working. And then after the stream, we'll push it to get up to so people can play out. Let's just do this. Probably need to make a boat, to be honest, here. We'll need to find sheep. We can't find any on this island. Off we go. I think it's an island. Yay. Granite. Well, we're getting set before we do anything else, though.
Yay. Granite.
Thank you for the bits. Yay. Alright. 17. That's fine. Let's take a look around. If we're lucky, there's sheep nearby, and then we're good. If not, then we got some traveling to do. Maybe it's not. Hold on. Let's just take a screenshot of that. Or actually, let's do that. We can even just paste this into the the chat. Those are my home coordinates. Don't have a lodestone yet. Thank you, Myth. I very often forget that. There's nothing here. What is this? World void of animals. Turtles. Okay. Animals exist. Confirmed. Good. But nothing else. Okay. A single chicken and some wolves. What, peaceful? No, it's not hard. Doesn't matter though. Sheep aren't so aggressive. Sheep. See, oh, hello. So this isn't what I expected to do on the first day of a Minecraft playthrough, so it's already more interesting than a regular playthrough, which is... It drives you to do something different than what you normally would, which is kind of the point. Ideally, we get these sheep and like have this finished way before nighttime. Doesn't look too good right now, though. Dang it. Nope. Okay, whatever. Really? Isn't this, like, unusually void of animals? Hey! You will be feed for the gods. I only need one, so I'm... The other hand, it would be really... I should not kill these guys. I'm decently sure this is the way. I don't think so. What in the world is that? Is that like a jungle trees? Alright. Let's see if I can find my way back without having to look at the coordinates, but I doubt it. Be like through up here and over. Hey, a bee! I did it! I did the thing! Alright. Since we have plenty of time, I don't have to rush handing it in. I can do some work around here, and what I want to do then is I want to clear out some space. I really doubt that the spawning would have changed that much in 1.16. It's probably just a fluke. So I get some of these leaves despawning, so I can actually see the altar and get to it and from it easily. And having more wood doesn't hurt. Alright. Should really get him to play this version if it does turn out decently, though. I'd really love to see how much of a difference it makes to him. Oh yeah, this is where I dug before. Ideally, we need a bunch of food. It's arguably a good place for going over to that village. Have it. Oh, okay. Have it. To make a chest. Wouldn't it be easier to find if there would be a beacon beam on top of the altar? Yeah, I've been thinking about something like that. But, you know, it's also a part of it, keeping track of where you were and stuff. Alright, so we need more food. We kind of would like to get back to that village. It's getting dark. Oh, hey. That's a little bit of food. Wow. Loud! I guess we'll walk around here and see if we get some more stuff like this. It wouldn't hurt. Oh, this is not going to despawn because those are still there. It's okay. There's one more apple. Don't mind that. We could get that. Think I'm gonna just rush over to that village. See if there's like hay bales and stuff there. Whoa. There's surface iron there though. Okay, fine.
Make a hoe for leaves.
I could. It's not the most effective way of getting food. I just want enough food to be able to go underground. Which I guess I could do with just 2 apples or whatever. I'm gonna eat these 2 apples for just the food I've lost this far. But, yeah. It would be best to get a bunch of... if they have hay bales over in the village, it would be perfect to just steal them and run away again. It's gonna be tight though. There is a jungle over there. I'd rather not kill the animals over here if I don't have to. This is far away though. It's getting dark. I'm not where I thought I was. It's like over there. Dang. Ow. Where are the wolves? Yeah, we're gonna have to... I don't want to be too close to that village though, either. I don't want to get it invaded. So... never mind. Should have gone for a different option. Easy to say now, but whatever. Really do not want to kill those sheep. If I need wool, which I do, I will want a bed and stuff. Like, it'll suck if I kill them. Oh my lord. I got nothing. I forgot. Oh, swim. Swim, damn you. Swim, you fool. I'm a zombie. Yes. Good. Hi. Don't think this will get me up to the point where I'll heal. Nope. This will though. Alright. All good. No problem. We'll heal all of that, but we won't have food enough to heal more. We have basically no food, so we'll just be digging here very carefully, very safely for materials. We can't really jump up because that will take away our hunger. And we have nothing to make any more food from. Nope, because you can't eat sugar. Learned it in Minecraft, folks. So we'll, okay, hold up. It's about 4 hours and 9 minutes into this stream. So daytime should be about 4 hours and... what do you say, maybe 17? Something, please. Like we're gonna eat up a ton of hunger just jumping it back up, so... oh well. I mean, also we don't really necessarily need to go up directly for daytime, because we'll see when daytime hits because of the new sacrifice. But I'd rather be out. I'd rather be on the surface gathering stuff there now. So, you know, it would be more ideal if I managed to time it perfectly so I step out the moment the stuff is burned, but whatever. It is also quite possible that we'll get mob drops for a sacrifice item, in which case it's gonna be unfortunate if all of them have burnt and stuff is despawned. But whatever, we'll dig down. We'll see if we should actually... oh, I left my crafting table. And my furnace.
Yay.
Let's get some iron going. Oh, Pylonus. I have no idea how much I butchered that, but thank you for the follow. I guess I could have waited and just made an iron one, but whatever. We'll use this up. Got quite a lot of iron. We also don't need to make a helmet because we're stuck with the helmet that the gods gave us, so... I'll try to jump as little as possible here, so let's maybe grab this from here so we have enough. It's the time 11, almost 12. Okay. So we still have probably 5 minutes of nighttime at least. Alright, I'm going to make... Definitely want a bucket. Definitely also want a pickaxe. It's just... No getting away from that. And then we have 14 left. So we'll make a chest plate. And probably boots, I guess. Not quite enough for chest plate and legs. Possibly chest plate and axe, actually. Dramatic music while digging. Drop. Will he make it to level 10? Will he stop at level 11? Hey, Ulruf. That's level... We got all the way down here, we got a few iron. That's all we found. That's horrible. Alright, we gotta go up and get stuff even though I hate jumping because of that food situation. But we really can't do much. Alright, okay. Gotta do that. So we will have 6 left, so it's just short. We'll probably best off making an axe and saving the rest of our pickaxe or something. Food is worse. We're kind of okay here. The beast. Jesus. It's a little too dramatic. It's about over though. Yeah, it's exactly the one. We finished up the tweaking at the start of the stream, and now we just been implementing it and then just like finished the debugging of it. So this is the we did the first day, and now we're on the second day. Well, soon we'll be on the second day, in the first night. But we've done the first sacrifice. Why did I not make a shield? It's like I don't know who I am anymore. There is no current sacrifice because I've completed the one that was for today. And that was a cooked mutton was the first one. And we're hoping the calculations work correctly to scale me up to the second day. We'll find that out in about 4 minutes, I think. Hey, the corny one. We had basically no animals, there's basically no ores. Okay, this is a troll worldless. Now, I wouldn't mind some blue shiny rocks. Those are pretty cool. Jeez, come on. Okay, that seems appropriate. It's also terrible for us because basically everything on the surface is probably despawned. But we'll get it the next night, I guess. Also, my guesses of timing were way off. I was thinking I could go up in about 2 minutes or 1 minute and still have plenty of time before dawn. All right. So if we would have been lucky, there would still be something spawned that had died, but I doubt it. That I burned. Nothing would probably have been spawned, and if they, well, it could have been. But we would have heard them burning. Alright, we need food, and we need some other stuff. So I guess we'll keep going where we were going before. Which is, I believe, over here. I kind of lost my sense of direction a little bit now. Oh, hey. You'll do. A little salmon breakfast. Oh, hey, there's tons of them. Good. Hey, come here. Hey, squid, out of my face. Yeah. Ranges on striking things like when you're swimming is super weird. Yeah, the sacrifice stays on screen until you're done. What's the punishment? You lose max health. So every time you fail, so I guess you can't really see it because of chat, but this says you who wear this have been chosen by the gods. And this helmet will turn worse and worse and take away your max health, and the message changes. So they get more and more dissatisfied with your job. Alright, well, this will do for now. And now I'm gonna try to find my way to that village and check it out. If I can. 69 viewers. Nice. Alright, we'll just grab that. Good. Let's see. I would say it's over there. And actually that really calls for boat time. Wow. It's throwing things left and right now. I'm on a boat. Yeah, it's up there. Get out of my face. Don't want to eat you right now. Berries. Half a heart challenge? Well, it takes away 2 hearts at a time, so not really. Soy sauce, thank you for the follow. This is a weird village. Well, take that though. What? Where is it even? You guys chose the weirdest place to call your home. Ow! It's a good way to keep intruders away. Ah! What is this? This is a path away here. Okay. Alright, so... do you have a door, or is that also not, like, the thing that you need? Okay, cool. I'll have that too. Ah. So, are there, like, any villagers? It's been good, thank you. I haven't seen a single villager here. So that's where we were now. There's a little bit of a path up there, but I don't think there's any actual house there. It could have been loaded and there could have been stuff up here while I was under there. And oh, okay, here. Okay, good. You have lots of good stuff. Cartographer? Do you? I don't think. Oh, you do have. All right, I'll take that. Very good. Actually, there's no reason to not take that. Alright, so there's actually plenty of good stuff around here. We'll steal much of it. Last time when we played, this was before the rebalancing. We really found out how important it was to get villagers set up. Grab one potato. See if there's any... There's just potatoes and wheat. What? A pumpkin. We love carrots, but no. Yeah, so getting a villager set up pretty quickly was pretty important. But I really don't want to be dealing with that now and here. Where didn't I see? Ow, here. We'll have that. Yes, rob them. Oh, hey. Yes, we'll take though. Already have like 3 stacks of cobble. Got pumpkins, so we don't need the seeds. I mean, getting villagers actually like to a place. I don't want to be here. This place is terrible. And getting them to a place where I actually would like them is a massive endeavor. So let's not. These are plains. I'd rather find a different village and like try to set up portals or something. Yeah, we'll eat this. There's another jungle. Is it? It can't be the same one. Okay. Yeah, because the other one was like over there. It's a case for dipping into this cave, actually. Yeah, it does work for multiplayer. And you cannot move the altar. It's where like, you can move it before you start. But then it's it. You can play in teams, in which case you get the team gets a multiplied number of perfect number of sacrifices, as many as you have teammates. Where was that? But you can also play just. You can play cooperatively as well, just a team, or you can play it just versus each other, but just going on different teams. You can sit on that like pre-game screen, but the world border is pretty narrow, so you can't really move. You can't go and decide anywhere. You have like 100 blocks or something to place the altar, and the altar is shared. Like, it's meant for friendly competition. It's not meant for, like, hardcore PvP, steal people stuff. It is also, like, a hardcore, like, challenge. So if you die, you're out. No, I mean, if we would have been a team of 2 now, we would have gotten a sacrifice of 6 rotten flesh. Oh, it's gonna get nighttime. That I really want to get set up here so that I Let's throw away some stuff. I don't need... Scary. 6. One more. I'd like to get as much of this stuff as done as possible so I have a little more survivability, because I do need to fight stuff this night. Where am I? Where's home? 400 and 400. And home is 200 and 100. Negative both. 200 and 100. Two more for boots. And then we had... Okay, so that way's home apparently. I completely turned around. That's fine. Alright, full armor. Well, you know. 6 of those. That'll be okay. Not today, thank you. Why are you all skeletons when I need zombies? Alright, well, I don't really want to go across this mountain, so I guess we'll just skirt around the edges. Try not to get shot by these skeletons. Ow. Unsuccess. Would not mind killing the spider, to be honest. You have a potion effect. Aren't you the fancy little one? Creepers everywhere. I wouldn't mind killing those either, to be honest. But I do need to focus on the zombie stuff. Okay, one more. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. What the heck? This isn't reasonable at all. Oh, good. What? Oh, hello. You have all the shiny armor. One thing of this is also, since you can't sleep properly, you can't reset weather by sleeping. Alright, we're done. Oh, hi. It was a good setup until it wasn't. Okay, never mind. It's nice to do it because there is a sacrifice for records. Obviously, it's way later, but Jesus, skeletons everywhere. Fine. Hey, dolphin. I should light up the area around the altar a little bit, I think. Get a moon? What do you mean? It's raining. We should probably plant all of these sugarcane and stuff too. But right now, Oh, and you should build that up. That wasn't useful. I don't want that there. See if I can get this done. I would love it. Okay, good. Cool. We made it another day. This is actually a better place to dig too. Just because it's near our altar, this is a good place to actually have a path down. Actually, we should take a page out of No Leaf's book here. I have plenty of wood. We should be making... Actually, yes, let's just there. We're making a bunch of ladders. And just going down. There's no real good reason to just keep doing this. We'll dig down. Yeah, it's not the most common thing anymore, is it? And this is good because it also prepares us much better for later. And now that I'm digging it out too wide, I can also do a water drop on this the other side if I want. So it's a fast way down, even if it's a slow way up. Alright, so I have absolutely zero idea of time again. So we'll go until we get a request, I guess. It shouldn't be that far because like we took our sweet time to get that one done. This is good though. That's the last of that. I could have. I kind of feel a little bit like, or quite a lot actually, like keeping time is part of the challenge. Oops. Alright, that was weird. That's fine. Never mind.
Yay.
Make a clock, yeah. I mean, it also does make it valuable to make clocks, which is pretty good. Marcus, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I mean, so it would be interesting because you then have like basically a ticking clock countdown. So there would be pressure, like a stress element, which could be interesting. But I also like one of the things that I kind of enjoy about it right now that would disappear is that there's an uncertainty to whether you'll like, will I make it? Will I not? Like when is the deadline? When is it up? And that would kind of get lost. And I do like that. So, not certain I would want to see that go. Alright. So hold up. Just let's take a little bit of a break here for just one quick second. And go back to here. Just to verify where we are right now. Because we're on day 3. So this is the line where we're at. And magma block is way over here. And supposedly should be 0 if we're on easy. 0 if we're on medium. And 2 if we're on hard. And we got 2. Alright. All good. So, it does seem like our numbers from the spreadsheet actually match up what the game is producing, which is really encouraging. Okay. I'll take that, I suppose.
Spreadsheet over stream.
Because I'm a dum-dum.
Yay.
Thank you for the note. I love test it calls. Thank you for the follow. This is suboptimal to be doing in rain. Hold up. Yeah, all good. I see nothing. We need a ruin portal. We need an ocean ruin. We need a... There we go. Ravine. These are actual ruins. Oh boy. It's... Yeah, it's ruins. 1. Not gonna stick around. Don't care about other stuff. We don't have respiration. Just want to get it done, get back. So that kind of proves that our move of the magma blocks was really good. Like it wasn't that that wasn't too bad.
Yay.
I really don't like playing with hitboxes on. Beats Life, thank you for the follow. Whoa, alright. That's time to actually fix this now. Very good. I got some kelp too. Don't mind that. Alright, well... I suppose we just go down. Actually, you know what? We'll take a moment now that it's reasonably safe and start lighting the area up a little bit around here. Because I really don't want mobs spawning right next to the altar. Coming back to the altar could be really tight on time sometimes. And you really want it to be basically free the last bit of the way. Tear down a bunch of the trees too to make visibility better. What drink is it? It's Pepsi. Pepsi Max. And a bunch of this is like a little bit of grindy work, but it will help us. And then we can start establishing some farms when this stuff is despawned, like when the leaves have decayed. Get some stuff growing. It'll help in the long run. Hey, get some apples too while we're at it, because we might still get the beginner apple request has gone. Like, we cannot get that, but we could get golden apples still. And then it would be really nice to have the apples saved up to not have to care about them. Only have to care about the gold. Max, thank you for the follow. Oh my, nice. Blessed sun. Yeah, I mean, I've had chosen runs where finding an ocean has been a big deal. So, sometimes you're not that lucky, and then you'd have to go for a portal or something, I guess, but it's, on average, it's still not that bad. Or a second brown mushroom. That could also be a thing. Growing actual potatoes would be nice. Because we are low on food again. I have not pushed it now. I could push it now though. Like, it seems to be working fine. There's no reason to keep it secret. Five. No, we don't need to update that right now. Sacrifice. Famous last words, sure. It is now on master on GitHub. I don't have a really good reason to loot the ruins right now. If I get a quest that would make it seem beneficial to loot them, then I would, but not right now. It's not, like, not really a good, well, there's some decent loot there, I guess. Make a bunch of doors, try to loot them. Alright. Got a little bit of space going here now. I think we'll leave that where it is. Just go collecting stuff now. So since we have essentially the entire day, because that was so quick, we can do stuff like this above ground, and then we can spend the night underground or hunting mobs. Which is super good for making, like, getting set up for stuff. What do we have? 11 iron. I don't really need much, so we're gonna need more replacement tools. There's no good reason to not make a couple of extra tools now, actually. Got one arrow. Cool. So let's say we set up a farming area down here. Two, three, four. Let's put it right here. Hydrate the things in this from the center. We'll reach out there. And we can plant a bunch of stuff before we need to head underground, because I think that's what we'll do. I would love to actually get some... Oh yeah, I've not picked up any normal seeds. Should we grow more pumpkins? I don't think so. Don't care about that right now. Would I play Hermitcraft if I could? Don't have a good answer to that. I've been waiting for that type of opportunity for being able to play on a really good, like, content creator server for a long time. So if you'd asked me, like, half a year ago or whatever, then I would have said definitely yes. But now I'm on Legacy. And would I ditch Legacy over Hermitcraft? That's not a given. It seems just because it's smaller now, people seem to be more like, oh, Hermitcraft is the place to be. But I mean, Hermitcraft was the smaller out of that and Minecraft at 1.2, so it's definitely not obvious. I know, like, for now, I'm having a great time on Legacy. The only thing I'm missing is time to play there more. So, definitely sticking with that. I should leave a bunch of stuff before I go down again. I don't need, like, a bunch of this. Don't need bone meal going down. You can stack this up. Don't need 2 stacks of wood. We'll bring the larger one. We can use this to make it a double instead. Not if we do that. We'll bring this as emergency food because we don't have much. We don't need a boat underground. Don't need a cobblestone because we'll get more. Oh, we actually have 2 stacks of oak. Cool. Guess that's fine. Sure. Sure. This will do. Would love more food, but we have enough. Where is this? It's kind of high. I think it will. Well, I guess we might as well explore the place. There is not necessarily that much to it. This keeps going a little bit. Alright, well, we'll find some iron. Don't mind that. The iron one is also gone, by the way. The iron request from the gods. But we could get an anvil or 4 at some point, so, you know. I got a bucket, so I think we'll nuke this water. Rip. And we'll grab this coal. Coal is one of those things is always good to grab because you get levels and it just runs out so quickly. You can tend to be using it up for torches, you're using it up for fuel, for furnaces. It's just good to grab more than you think you need. But then we'll go back to the ladder and just keep going downwards. Hey, Cantex. Missed a follow. STRV. I don't really know how to read that. STRV or STRVII. Thank you for the follow. This is a big vein. Alright, hold up, I do have my furnace here. So while we're just busy digging, let's smelt this up. Hey, Nacho. Hey, look at that. Oh, wow. And more coal. Well, ain't got anything better to do, and we're finding stuff, so. Actually kind of interesting that I haven't found any piece of redstone yet. Because usually I feel like you're just like swimming in redstone by this point. I need to get rid of a window in the way of my stream stats. Yeah, well, I guess we'll go and we'll see what the next sacrifice is, and then maybe we'll leave this run for now. The version is, or the code for this is pushed to GitHub. I'll try to see if I can make a quick like release thing and upload the actual pack as a beta. Before, like, after the stream, so that there's a proper thing to easily download. But like, it seems to be working decently. There's no end cap on it yet, so at some point it'll just stop asking when the calculations break down, and that's okay, I think. Like, that's the way it's been all the time. It's just better balanced now. Let's see. I came from like here. Yeah. Alright, we don't care. We have so much coal and stuff. And this is 28. We do not have anywhere near enough ladders. Hey, look at that. Hey, Excalibur. Ooh. Decent amounts, too. What was that, 7? Ooh, hello. 9. Not bad. I'm gonna plug this back up so that we have this little thing intact. And I guess... what do we need? We're at 23. So we need another few crafts. I guess it doesn't hurt to have some extra ladders. Lucky, he says, after I've not found a single thing for a long time. It's been mining coal. Alright, 17. It's down to 14. That's 11. Oh well. And again, I have no idea what time this is. We'll do that. Oh, hey. Alright. Actually, we'll do even that. Just to make it a little bit more fancy. The skeleton somewhere around. Hey, redstone, and more redstone, and more iron. Oh my god, and I'm out of torches. This was big place. Surprised that there isn't a sacrifice request yet. Oh, hi. Whoa! Alright, I thought I'd get away from you. Hey! Now we're talking. Now I don't have water anymore. Oh, come on! Ah! Thank you for the bits. Oh. You evil person. Alright, what do we got? 4? Obviously 1 too little for a pick and enough for an enchanting table, but alright. Don't mind. This is good. Still gives us enough to go and get obsidian, which could also be a quest, or even crying obsidian. And all nether-based stuff, really, if we need to. Could bucket the portal, of course, but... Alright, hold up a second. Where is the next sacrifice? Am I completely wrong, or shouldn't it have popped up? Because it is possible that it broke. I mean, on the other hand, I was really quick. Well, when I started going... Okay. Alright, well, there it is then. Hey, look, a baby zombie in golden armor. Dude! Alright. I'm probably lagging. If you have workstations for them, they will keep them. So take away the workstations. Should change professions. Alright, we're good. I think what the best thing we can do is we put a portal up here. I think it's worth the hassle of digging up stuff. So we'll need a diamond pick sooner or later anyway. So we'll go down. Especially now with this is like trivial. Let's actually do this. It's trivial to get down. Alright. Let's get them here, I guess. And now we're mining obsidian with an unenchanted pick for a while. I'm sorry. The nice thing is we do have like one arrow dropped from a skeleton. So what we actually need is just to hit the nether and get the dust. Like, otherwise it would have been a little bit of an annoying thing where we had to also get one arrow. What's that for? It'd be lovely to have them on my bar, but I don't. It was 4. Let's do that. 5. Okay, so halfway. Okay, let me up. Tuesday stream came back with a vengeance, yeah. 6. 7. Let's actually grab them. Take a wall fence with you and you can create a really small gold farm. Nah. It would be the wrong focus right now to do stuff. just want to complete this sacrifice and then continue progressing. Like, we really want to get to an enchanting table, to be honest. Alright. Is it further? Oh yeah. I don't have anything to light it with. There's gravel nearby though. Slow. Well, the good thing about having to go into the nether, let's put this like down here. The good thing about having to go... Or? It's a good point about being able to come out of your nether portal and just immediately going into handing in an item. But yeah, the good thing is going into the nether, we could also actually try to get some soul sand so we can make an actual bubble elevator and stuff. That would be cool. Whatever. It's time. I have no food except these apples, so I'm eating them. Please no hoglin. Also, please no Mr. Ghast. Is there any... Okay, that's... No. Oh, come on. There's a huge amount of glowstone, but none of it is accessible, and the piglins are also not gonna like me because I'm not wearing gold. You are good protection from the piglins, though. Well... Like, glowstone that wasn't like 4 million miles away would have been nice, but I suppose we're going up. Cue ghast sound. Do I even have enough blocks for this? Apparently, yes. There's the ghast sound. Where are you? Okay, cool. Oh, you did it. You little git.
Never creepy.
You little git. Should be mining quickly enough to get down. Thank you for the bits. No! Okay. Fun times. There's a piglin. Where was the portal? It's like up on the other edge of this thing. Near invisible. Oh, good. Piglin. You want to run through the portal, please? Thanks. Deal with you in a second. Could you, like, just zombify? Thank you. He was like, he's still pissed at me? I put my arrow in here. No, I have them in my... I have 3 arrows. Wow. Well, there's no reason to not make all of them in spectrals. Because why not, eh? Alright. Stuff has happened. Seems to be working out pretty nicely. I'm super happy about how well this has worked, considering the amount of change we did to it. But it seems I'm really liking the balance. I feel like I'm stretching my abilities for each day now. Like, every day has been like, ooh, okay, yeah, all right, let's get a move on. Which is good. That's what I want hard to feel like. So that's really cool. I'm really happy about that. And just the fact that we have it working again in a good version for 1.16. Stoked. Let's see who we can raid, though, because this has been a long enough stream, hasn't it? Let us see. I will presume that nobody on Legacy is on. That is true. Alright. Here we go. When will this new change be available? It is already. But I'll upload the actual pack, like a fully done pack. We're gonna raid Mommy Bell. Enjoy it. Say hi from me. Be nice, and I'll see you later. Seems to have follower only, but should be okay. See you later.